Yeah, I got my face on this time.
Me too.
Whew. All right.
Yeah.
My face,
Our faces.
unfortunately, was full of boogers when I found it. So if you noticed a distinct difference in quality in my voice, it is the boogers' fault.
Where'd you put
Um,
them?
oh man, all over the place. There was one on my shirt earlier. It was really gross, but most of them have ended up in the trash can.
Oh,
Thank
that's good.
God.
That's good. At least you didn't like
Yeah.
hide them under different parts of your face, and people
Yeah,
would be
no,
like,
I
"Why do
had
you
to
look
scrape
lumpy
them
today?"
out. It took away a bit. I got some Mucinex and just used it to just kind of, scrape them all out of there.
You know when they like Ren and Snoopy
They
would
gotta
or like
make machine
SpongeBob?
washable faces one of these days.
Yeah.
One of these days.
You know how like some cartoon shows do like the zoom in close up of the hyper realistic face and
Oh,
it just
yes.
looks gross.
Yes.
That's what I
Yes.
imagine. It's like where'd you hide the boogers? And it just like zooms in on your face. And it's somewhere.
Uh,
And it's like,
uh,
when did they show me this?
Like,
yep.
stop.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that is too real. Too
You know, it'd also be dope. Like a sinus power washer would be the shit. I'd use
So
that. I'd
they have
definitely
those
use that.
weird things that like you hook
Those-
into your nostrils or whatever.
whatever pots, neti pots
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. I've never been more tempted to get one of those than I was this weekend because I've been like this all weekend, and I still just cringe at the thought of having that much water go through my nose. Though I'm just like, no, that sounds awful. It sounds worse than what I'm dealing with.
If it was fast enough to set up, I would have definitely done it by now. Because it's usually just there'll be like that. There's like a 20-second period where it's like you try to breathe through your nose, and just nothing happens, and there's like a rage flush where you're like anything but this.
Anything at all? Yeah.
And if I could like get a neti pot going in that next 5 seconds, then yeah, I've already done the shit. Like,
I think
I
that's
saw
incredibly
a
fair.
woman use a water bottle with like the uh, nozzle on it as an impromptu
Oh,
neti pot where
just-
she just went and then squeezed the bottle and it was like, ooh, knocked off the glasses. Animated too great. No,
that sounds like the ultimate snot rocket, Panda.
I know. I was like, dude, that feels intense. I don't think I'd like that because neti pot's like,
That-
oh yes, the gentle fall of water cleaning your nostrils. That one's like, a word like a if you had a Pokemon, you had Squirtle, like Squirtle, I can't breathe. Water gun.
Water gun in my nose.
the sentence "Squirtle, I can't breathe" is its own. I don't even know what to do with that. God, but Patty, you knocking your glasses off fucking tapped a core memory for me just now. Molly, you right remember this. This was back in Francis Tuttle. Do you remember when Bashi
gosh.
uppercut his own glasses off his face?
I remember you guys telling me about
Yeah.
that. That's what's funny is I
So-
remember you guys coming back to school and telling us about that. And
Oh, dude.
Boshy's like description and the hand motions with it.
He obviously tells it best, but yeah, no, just in short, Bashi is just a really good friend of ours. Very, very animated person. And we were at like a Votech school together, and we were talking about not DBZ. We were talking about our own stories and whatnot, which were very DBZ adjacent. He got super hype about something, and like pantomimed an uppercut, and hit only his own glasses. Like didn't punch himself in the face, just hit his glasses and broke them and like knocked them flying across the fucking room. Scrambled, grabbed them, got back to his seat, and they were just like snapped. Like he knocked one of the lenses out, so he had to like put the lens back in, tape the middle part, and like re-equip. But yeah, absolutely slapped the shit out of his own glasses off his face. That's really it. It's not much deeper than that. It's just funny as shit watching Panda knock his
Yeah.
glasses off and then just being like, boom! Residence achieved. Like, what? Oh yeah, that happened.
When you said can be very animated, my mind warped back to when Dave, I was riding in the back of his Jeep with Bashi.
Oh,
And we
not
didn't have,
ready.
I didn't have my
The
seatbelt on.
slide.
And he did a hard turn and I slid into him and he's just going like flailing. And I can't pull myself off of him because I'm dying laughing. I've lost control of my body from laughing so hard.
Yep,
It was so
I remember
funny.
So bad.
that. Yeah, yeah. I
Oh,
I
gosh.
run games for them on Mondays, so Yeah. God damn it.
Good times,
Anyway.
good stuff.
I'm going to run out of beverage again before somebody fucking hits us with
Inevitably
hydrate.
hydrates us.
I brought
yeah.
water and coffee this time.
I brought
Coffee.
tea and Diet Dr. Peppers.
It's an espresso that I hit the button like 3 times on because I didn't want to like empty out the coffee grounds and refill the coffee grounds and go through all that process.
Yeah. Hi everyone who's here.
Yeah.
Did it just repeat the story about Panda sliding? I don't know. Did it? Are we repeating?
I didn't hear it repeat, but I wasn't paying attention.
Are we repeating?
Yeah, I was paying attention to Panda actually telling the story. I don't know.
Talking about Bashi being animated reminds me, like it flashed in my brain of the time that Dave could just repeat the story.
Don't gaslight
I couldn't get
viewers.
through it without smiling.
Don't gaslight our viewers. Oh my goodness!
If only I could do it like 3 more times naturally during the
Perfect,
show as
just
well.
deadpan, yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
somebody goes to sleep listening to this, they're gonna be really confused.
Repeated video? I don't know, Ellie. That sounds like it probably. That sounds like it might be on your side then. We're not losing any frames or anything, so it's not over here. We got 0% lost frames.
My internet has been weird. Not like slow, just weird recently. So,
how far ahead are we? I don't even know how to answer that, Ellie. I have no idea how to answer that question.
the delay.
It's a
the delay is like 20 seconds.
Yeah, somewhere in there,
roughly.
Yeah. So in 20 seconds from the future, we're telling you that.
I think this works. There it goes.
Camels will now. There are necromantic camels that will take over the world in 20 seconds. So that's the future that I'm forecasting from now, which is the future.
Yee.
There's so many
Other
things
than
I can talk
camels,
about.
there are some other dangerous shit. I think you guys were running into. I think there were like a bunch of wild recog.
I don't think
somebody.
I think it was just the camels.
Somebody did kill like a really nice 2-headed lady that did nothing wrong. I think one of you guys did that.
You know, I seem to remember that too.
A 2-headed widow. Thank you.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Yeah, Sam did that, and
widows is ladies too.
And
I said widows is ladies too.
Yeah, but it's making it more tragic. You know that her husband also died.
I did take her
Husbands.
toe. I do remember that.
Yes.
Yeah,
That makes it better.
You weird.
We Skyrim'd
weird
it.
foot person.
We Skyrim'd it. We also managed to, or I should say Sam really managed to barely save a poisoned man. That happened. So put that one on the good side of our ledger.
Sam is really struggling with the healthcare system at the moment. He's gonna make his own
Someone
healthcare.
should do something about that. Don't.
Yeah.
Don't.
I had to stop myself twice already from saying something, so I'm just gonna keep moseying on through this like I didn't hear anything.
Mm-hmm.
We are in 4K right now, y'all. Like,
I'm gonna just smile and nod.
But yeah, so you did manage to save him. His name is Thorvin. He's your good friend Roy. He's one of his adventuring buddies, apparently. But yeah, you barely managed to save him. I have to admit, I didn't think you were gonna. I was pretty fucking sure that guy was gonna die. And it was gonna be sad, and it was gonna make for good content, but you had to go and fucking save him, so I guess he's alive now.
Just had to ruin it.
He has exactly 1 point of constitution, so he's not doing good, but you know, he'll eventually recover.
Yeah. Bad news is that we're like not in a safe place.
Yeah,
at all.
You are not safe. Currently, So what you learned last time, and I know we don't do recaps, but yeah, whatever. We've all had weird weeks. So what you learned is that yes, there are more Rakag, for sure. In fact, Hattie was able to spot some on the horizon that have camped maybe a few hours hike from you. That are definitely heading back this way. They match the description of the ones you encountered inside. It's probably part of that hunting party that Roy and Thorvin have mentioned. According to Thorvin, there was another party member of theirs that was like trying to study this group of Rakag and whatnot, and strongly believed that if you took out their spiritual leader, this being the Etten, that would be a bad omen for this place, and they'd likely move on, migrate, go somewhere else, because this place is tainted now. However, they are still going to return home, have to discover this, probably get their things, go out on like a mad, angry vengeance spree first. And you probably don't want to be around for that, because there's a lot of them. The initial report was that there were dozens, plural, as in more than one 12-pack of these bastards. Y'all fought like 12 and a half. So there's more than that. So in other news though, you can obviously get back into the cave and whatnot before this group of Rakag closes in on you, probably before they can even spot you. If you want to try to get ahead of them, there's likely another group of them down at where you're traveling. So you'd have to find a way to evade them or hide from them or something if you end up running into them. You can, of course, try to fight your way through. Doesn't seem wise, just given the amount of numbers you could be running into. But also, there is a little pit that Thorvin is convinced meets into another tunnel that continues the same direction. They did a little bit of exploring of it beforehand, but it's also where this group of Rakag has been throwing some of the corpses of people. They know at least one of their number got thrown in there. So, was presumed dead, right? Brain. No more ums. So there's also that. Yes, it is. There's also that as an option. You can rush in there, try to go down into that additional area, and travel that way. Bit more of an unknown. Setsegia is full of shit like this, where there's just things underground that are from the ancient world. For all you know, you could run into another fucking desolate town or something down there. This whole area is not totally unexplored, but that pit is definitely hasn't been fucked with, as far as you know. Cool. But we pick up in the morning. So, I believe we've already done your HP recovery and whatnot.
I believe you are correct.
We pick up in the morning there. Oh, you know what? So, what's his name? Technically, Thorvin technically has 2 points of Constitution, because since you were able to assist him, he does still recover that 1 ability score point. Recovers some HP, but he's unconscious. You just know he's still breathing. Seems to be getting some of the color back. He looks in really bad shape, though, but you think he is gradually beginning to recover. He's on the upswing. Cool. So, yeah, I guess it's up to you guys. So, Lamia, Eli, Sam Goodbean, you have survived another day out in the wilderness, saved another life, but the struggle continues. How do you go about it? What's the plan?
So I know that we could probably fight through what is ever in that tunnel, but I'd really rather not. Honestly.
I mean, yeah, fighting through anything else doesn't seem to be the optimal strategy at the time. We've got too many hangers on. I gesture to everybody, Roy and crew, to be trying to fight our way through something at the moment.
Roy would say, he's like, well, I can still fight, you know. Obviously Thorvin can't, but I'm not saying we should, but I mean, it's possible we could get down in that pit thing and maybe there's a spot we can hole up for a while. I mean, they don't go down there, they just throw stuff. So
No, I think that might be our best bet. We snip through there and then we just kind of try and like work around them and fight where we have to, but you know, not engage if we don't need to.
yeah, I mean, we could be lucky. Maybe there's nothing too bad down there. Maybe some bats or some bugs or something.
Yeah, maybe there's this weird monster with like an eyeball and a trash compactor, and I don't know.
I don't know what a trash compactor is, but
No, that's my terrible Wookiee. I thought, sorry, now in character. Mentally saying tractor. I thought you weren't too keen on going back in there, though.
oh, I'm not. But you know, your friend did say that there were more of those fuckers out there, so I'll have to stomach it if I gotta, you know.
I mean, we can.
If you got any alternatives, I'm more than happy to go about those.
Not good ones.
So one possible dumb idea is to head back into town and then take our wagon ourselves, following after Verbrong.
It's gone.
Well, so we have to weigh the cost benefit of, do we think we're going to get accosted going across the countryside by the various people who are out to take our heads for bounties, and can we weather those people better than we can work our way through this tunnel past these recog and just get to the other side? Because I mean, we already know the reason we had originally chosen this path was because we felt like it was not safe for us to cross Tsetsegia in the open.
And Roy, I feel comfortable you hearing this because we're Cauldron brothers. I mean, you had to carry a cauldron for a long way. But we do have a price on our head. Somebody wants us killed.
Cauldron brothers.
Shit, y'all got in legal legal trouble?
No, bad people want us dead.
Oh,
yeah, that's
damn.
probably the best way to put it.
I mean, technically we have legal trouble too, don't we?
I mean,
I don't.
They've brought legal claims against us, but those are not founded in actual fact. That are kind of like tie up business things and then give them like carte blanche to like knife us in the background and then say it's okay. You know, very corporate, very nasty in the you know, watch this hand so I can stab you with this one.
I get that last thing. I don't know what you mean by corporate, but it sounds like nasty business. Mind if I ask who's after you?
I'll have Modric.
Oh. Yeah. You don't do things by half measures, making all the big enemies, huh?
Yeah. Quite easily, unfortunately. So yeah, then we're trying to give him a bit of a slip because we need to get across the country without drawing too much attention.
Oh, I get it. So you're trying to go off the grid, getting away from Modric. So y'all are clearing this place out to make like another home for yourself or something?
We're just going from one side to the other side. That's it.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a
a
joke. I figured it wasn't, but
Yeah.
I mean, I could.
Yeah, I'll get you over there. You know, going west is going further into their territory, though.
Unfortunately, but that's where we have to go at this moment.
Yeah,
Over to my nice little tunnel under the mountain where nothing bad's ever
Where
happened.
nothing bad has ever happened.
It doesn't have a sound to it.
The cabin's a bit cozier,
Oh,
Sam.
Gosh.
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah, he's got halfling blood in him, not dwarven blood. He doesn't want to have a nice tunnel under the mountain.
Panda would want to live in the
Or
tunnel.
what? Avar. Excuse me. Dwarves are Avar, right? Yeah, Avar blood.
And Volu or halfling, yeah.
Yeah. Avar.
Deep underground.
All right, well.
Okay, so it
that's
sounds
all
like
we could do
we-
is
Oh, Panda. No.
have the idea of what we're supposed to be doing. We should probably head out.
We should have
Okay.
breakfast first.
I can rustle up something. I said, we're not eating nobody named Russell. You know.
Sam,
Yeah.
that joke won't work anymore. All I'm gonna do now is just punch you.
Are you taking
I think
time
that joke
to go
works
find
splendidly
food?
then. Oh no,
Are
I
you
was
just
just
gonna
gonna
eat trail rations?
From
or-
our rations or our supplies.
Yeah, because
Okay.
Sam's tired.
Hot rations. Okay. So you guys, consume rations. You have
Yeah, here's the Nature
you,
Valley bar,
3,
but we're gonna heat it
Roy,
up for you.
Thorvin, Hattie,
Shit.
and Rahala.
Also, that consume Prilosec has ruined my brain because you said consume rations and all I could think is consume Prilosec.
Please don't put Prilosec in your rations, kids.
Yeah, that'd be pretty bad.
I'm just preempting
very bad.
Oh god.
Who's tracking your supplies?
It was Sam.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and they've been at
believe
they've been at a
it was
standstill
Sam.
because we've
You've
been
been
having
hunting,
a net gain. I think.
You had like a standstill and then a gain at one point.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, today it's gonna be
Where is it?
to 7.
Travel gear.
Seven rations consumed.
Maybe.
Hearing weird shit.
Yeah, just I was like, don't worry about it.
Okay.
I was making sure that it's just my mic being airy. Yeah, I thought my fan was like being super loud. No, it's just like super airy right now for some reason.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. So, yeah, you guys have breakfast. Start breaking camp, and you guys heading back into the cavern.
I
Sadly.
believe so.
All right, cool.
That's the way we have to go.
So you get all your stuff packed up and drag it along with you. How do you go about moving Thorvin?
I'll grab one ankle. Just when it grabs it. No. Good question.
I say we make like a stretcher. I say we make like a stretcher. We've got like spare canvas and stuff from camping kits, and we could just find some stickies and use those, or a pole, or whatever. I've got stuff that could be used as legs of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having flashbacks to trying to build a raft.
Oh, there you go. That's what you do. You just cast the raft spell, and then we put him in the raft, and then you pick up one end of the raft, and I pick up the other end.
Terrible way to do it. A like gurney or a stretcher needs to be way less buoyant than a raft.
So you guys will do that. But, so that will, so yeah, that'll occupy 2 of you. So I'm assuming probably Sam and Roy again.
Yeah,
Cauldron
sure.
buddies for life.
I am
Obviously, Roy would
fatigued.
volunteer. This is his friend. So
Yeah.
So
yeah,
Sam,
you
you
are-
and Roy, when you find the cauldron, you need to just get it where it's nice and hot, and you go to pick it up with your wrist, and you get the little burn mark from the cauldron, and you guys can be cauldron buddies. And then you'll die of sepsis because it's old times.
Sure.
Oh, it's turning green. That must be the magic of friendship.
Samuel died of dysentery. It's like, oh shit, I got organ trailed. Guys, if I ever die of like dysentery or something like that, you better put Oregon Trail got me. Like, first of all, be sad because I died, but like,
Also,
I will countermand your mother.
if you die of
blood
dysentery, you
stone.
basically have to be trying to, dude. Like, that's not a thing people die of. That or you have like pneumonia or something. But
Or you got lost in the woods or something. You got actually Oregon Trailed.
yeah. But
Okay,
so you guys can tell Sam is obviously very tired, but
yeah. And I will just argue the point. This is Panda arguing. If Sam's carrying a stretcher, he has less perception goodness because he's busy doing something.
That's
he'll be
fair.
distracted.
I mean, Lamio's gonna be up front looking around anyway.
I could volunteer to carry this stretcher. However, I will probably need a break, and I will drop him if we get attacked. Because I need my
Good thing
hands.
is
Funked.
Yeah, do we just let go? No warning, just hot spells.
yeah, Sam does have endurance, so like if it counts as like a forced march type situation or whatever.
Actually, it'll probably be Hattie would probably be the other person who would volunteer anyway.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
that's
Sorry, I
fair.
forgot.
I was gonna say I will carry it if people need a
Forgot
break
about
or whatever.
Hattie.
I am willing to
Awesome.
switch in and out. So
Yeah. No, Hattie would probably volunteer. She's used to just hauling stuff and people.
Oh no! Hold on. Before she volunteers, man, if we only had a big, strong person, somebody who's like super strong to carry this.
She just pushes
what are
you
you,
out of the
your
way.
grandmother?
She just like shoves you out of the way. It's like, I will help. But,
Do the thing that's like, man, I need some strong men to help me move these chairs that like happened in school and whatever, you know.
Yeah, going
You like pick up like 8 of them.
the teacher, or
I wonder if a kid has
whoever.
ever picked up a truly impressive amount of chairs. Like, not just patronizing. Like they were like had like 6 on each arm, and they're like, "What the fuck? Are y'all
Kid just
seeing
like
that?"
lifted like 200 pounds.
But cool. So those two NPCs are pulling the guy along, and you guys go back in the cave. It's pretty evident, rather immediately, when you go back in the cave. Roy is very shaken up. Who is going to provide light? Because it is dark as fuck in that cave. I imagine you don't want to try to cast dark vision on everyone again. Just 7 of you now. It's a lot of spell.
It is a lot of spell. I have 7 level 2 spell slots. No.
I do have a.
You also have torches.
Cap of,
Yeah, but I
torches,
don't
and
like.
I do have a cap of
torches.
light.
You do have a cap of light. And you said you're leading, right, Lamia?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will expend a dark vision on Sam though, just because I want his perception abilities to be as best as they can. So I'm going to go ahead and cast that on Sam
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, plus, if you end up in a fight, he doesn't have a light source he doesn't have to hold. So
Yeah. And Lami at least has the cap, and then I have 30 feet dark vision at just naturally. So I'd rather him have the 60-footer.
nice. Luckily, you recovered it. Yeah, enjoy it while it lasts. That's getting nerfed.
It should.
Yeah, it was experimental anyway, but it's it's fine. In this game, we're prepped for it, right? But
Yeah, this one it hasn't been as abused isn't the right word, because it's not like I'm intentionally abusing it, it's just a random roll, but it hasn't been it's gone against me a lot more than it did in our Tyrant's Fall, or than it does in Monday. Tyrant's Fall, for some reason, dude, I could not fail to recover spells. Like Ren just could do stuff forever.
it's kind of wild. Which, in a weird way, thematically, it worked out anyway. He was supposed to be a weirdo, but
yeah, it just, for some reason, my luck and also my bonuses were nuts on him because I had so much just crammed into everything with that dude. I was like, oh yeah.
I mean, my bonuses were good, but I kept losing my spells all the damn time.
Yeah, but
you rolled really bad.
I had
For your-
on level 1 spells, I had to roll a 2 or less to not recover them, or something like that. It was ridiculous by the end.
Yeah. Brain. Come on, Brain. What was it? Pandora had was slightly more balanced than Ren also.
Yeah, that's very true. I was very skew.
Cool. But all right, so you guys go in. Yeah, Roy's obviously pretty shaken. Like immediately, you can just tell he's like looking around a lot and nervous. He has the shaken condition. Thorfinn would, but he's unconscious. So
yeah, I'm gonna give Roy back the Ren blade to use.
Okay.
Yeah,
Puts it on his belt. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. I mean, I had to borrow it. Sorry.
It's yours.
I mean, yeah.
He's just like, yeah, it's yours. Don't worry about it. How are we gonna get him down that pit there? I don't know.
The way we got him up, we'll use my twine.
Down. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we got ropes.
I'll go down first. That way,
if he falls, he can fall on you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna say, we're not lowering him down like bait on a hook, but in case something's down there. I don't.
Just moving shit around real quick. Give me a second.
I don't like the idea of just lowering an unconscious person down into a pit where they dump the bodies. It seems like, oh, another body in the body pit. Time to eat.
Let's see. Are you guys on the map right now? You are.
Yeah. On the map.
Okay, I need you to go away for a second. So, get over there.
Sanic.
Jesus. Every time I'm like, oh, the sacred texts.
You forgot about Eldritch Horror Sanic?
And just all the other junk we've drawn. Or we've
Party Hat
drawn.
Lamia, Jack-o'-lantern face Eli, Broccoli.
Just broccoli?
I think it's a tree, but it looks like broccoli.
But I can add a frog to the frogs.
Frogs, yeah. Godzilla.
Oh, jeez. Oh, the shit just disappeared. Okay. How to handle? I have to fix something. It decided to screw me over.
How is chat doing?
Yeah, Chad, how is you?
Okay. I think that did the trick. And then we'll bring y'all back over. And that.
Frog was almost done.
That work? Does not appear to be working. Dark reading. There it goes. Alright. Yeah, basically, you guys go back in, make your way back through the cave, get back to that cliff, climb the rope ladder, go past the little forge area, and instead of going down the left tunnel, you go down the right tunnel. I'm not making you roll to deal with it because we're on an initiative, but there is a chasm over here that if you were just like running through here in the dark or something, you probably would have fell in and would have sucked real bad.
Oh man, yeah, that would have sucked.
But instead of that, it's lit up. So very carefully, make your way across that with grabbing wood or whatever, putting a rope across and very gradually working your way over it. Let's see. Oh, yeah. And yeah, you finally come up to this big ass pit. It is very dark down in that pit, but let's see. Lamia does not have dark vision, but does have a cap of light.
And I do have low light.
Yeah, that's accounted for. Low light doesn't matter in pure darkness, though. I just have to make sure you give off light. It's basically like a torch, right?
Mhm.
There.
Yes.
Excuse me. So, Lamia, you can't, when you look over, you can't quite see the bottom. It just descends deep down there. Even at like the limits of the light provided by your cap, you can't quite see the bottom. Sam, with your 60 feet of dark vision, however, you can see the bottom. You definitely can see. It looks like there is like some shallow water down there. You see what looks like maybe like 3 corpses. They look pretty well worn away, rotted. Lots of things have been, pulled off of them or whatever. But yeah, only 3. Which, yeah, if they've been just like dumping people down here for God knows how long, that seems like a really small number. Give me a perception check, Sam.
Perception is the check I'm gonna use.
Nice. Okay. You definitely can hear the sound of like water pouring into other water. When you kind of look around, you can definitely see some of it seems to be coming out of the east part of the wall down at the bottom. It seems to just be like a stream of it kind of pouring through, with pretty decent pressure, honestly. As far as you can tell, it definitely looks like it's flowing somewhere.
Well, this is a weird question about this cave.
Yeah.
Are there like stalactites on the roof?
There are.
Are there stalagmites on the ground?
No.
Okay. So that was an indirect way of asking if somebody's worked on this of this cave system with tools and probably have cleared out the ones on the ground to make it walkable.
But not the ones on the ceiling. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because why would you?
Yeah, why would you?
Just in the normal cave system, that is true.
Yeah.
If you're asking, like, down in this pit, you do actually see stalagmites as well. Not a ton of them, but you definitely see some.
For chat who have trouble learning, tight are the ones on the ceiling, mites on bottom. T for top. That's how I remember.
Yeah, I remember.
They always
T
tell us
reaches
they
the
hang,
ceiling
they
and the
hang
mite is on the
tight.
ground. Yeah.
Yeah, they hang tight to the ceiling, and the ones are mighty from the ground. That's how they told us when I was a kid too.
Oh, it's 'cause the
How
T
far
is
down
tall
is
and
that,
the
Sam?
mite is low.
T stop. Say again.
How far down is that, Sam? I can't really see anything.
Forgot how far you said.
I
have 60 feet.
I didn't say how far it was.
Yeah, you said with my 60 feet of dark vision, I could see the bottom now. So that's why I was like...
45, 50 feet?
Yeah,
Since
pretty
you're
far.
eyeballing, of course.
Yeah.
45 or 50 feet or so. But you definitely can tell that the water seems to be flowing somewhere. But because of the agitation of the water that's like pumping in, or I shouldn't say pumping in, there's not like a pump, but you know what I mean? That's flowing in. Yeah. Because of the agitation of it, it's hard to see where it's going from where you are. Mm-hmm. Every 10 feet is a minus to your perception check. So just being far away means it's harder.
Yeah. Looks like there's water down there, and it's got to be going somewhere. because it's not full of water. I mean, like, obviously not filling up all the way. So, that's a pretty good distance.
That was the other
Lamia
detail I was
takes
gonna
out.
add, is
Oh, sorry.
you could probably surmise that based on the fact that it's flowing somewhere, some of the bodies and stuff down here get probably carried away by this current eventually, is why you don't see a lot of them down here.
Yeah. The cliffs going up to this raised area where like the forge was were about 20 feet, right?
Yes. So you are 20 feet higher than the base level of this cave,
Yeah.
which did go down
Well,
as you walked in.
I was also
so
thinking
yeah.
of math on. Well, there's 2 rope ladders that we could probably join together and get most of that distance if we wanted to. If we felt like taking the time to lash them together and hopefully they don't come apart.
Yeah, and you can technically make infinite rope with, Lamia's robe,
And
so you can shore up
and a lot
any
of
part of
time.
it you need to. Mm-hmm. Well, you don't have to make it out of twine. It actually can make rope as long as you're not going super fast. So, extending, making a rope ladder would take a long time. Extending one, not so bad.
That's what I said was time.
Yeah.
It would take a lot
10
of
feet
time.
of hemp rope per round, so every 6 seconds you can make 10 feet of rope.
Yeah. So, just extending the other 2 that you have won't take nearly as long as making it from scratch. Especially if you're not trying to be we're making a quality rope ladder extension. You just tie the ends on it so that you can have something to climb down.
Mm-hmm.
Does it sound like a plan y'all want to do to get down there?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You think that's the play? Then
Yeah.
I
No,
guess
I
we
mean,
should
that-
get started.
Because I at least want to get down there. And if there is something down there, I want to be able to get out easy as well.
I mean, that's pretty reasonable to me.
So I'm waiting.
Yeah, sorry. No, I was thinking of Sherlock's ability to see if something's living in a certain area, but I don't think that works too well in a cave, so I'm not going to do that. I mean,
Yeah.
If you're looking at as written, you're like, well, it should be able to do it, but thematically,
You can, but it's not like it's
yeah.
magic. So if you can't he can't tell it's living, he can't tell it's living. But if there's something moving around, then obviously he'll be able to know.
Yeah. Also, there might be fish or something, you never know. And that counts as living. Because fish are alive; they're not just wet vegetables.
Says
Hey,
you.
vegetables are alive too.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. I forget what his actual the details of his skills say. Anything lived over there? Yes, there's plenty of trees. But no. Yeah, I'll take the time to go gather up those rope ladders. Yeah.
Yep. So you guys hurry off to go grab the other 2 rope ladders. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Spend some time to put them together solidly. And the good thing is that the orcs try and get up, they're going to have to take a minute to climb. Or the Recog. Sorry. They get back to their base. Somebody stole their ladders. Can't have shit in Tsetsekia.
Right.
So you get home to your house and somebody stole your steps up to your door.
Dude, come on.
Yeah.
It was basically just a wooden box that I cut notches in, you jerks.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Does anyone try to do anything to light up that area at the bottom so you guys can see, or
Campfire be go.
Oh my
It's
god.
water, so.
bloop, ignite.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I think I broke it.
If I had the raft spell prepped, I could throw that down there. Then you could I could literally cast the spell, it fall down there. Then you could throw the bead on it. It would burn quickly, I think, but
Yeah.
That sounds like it would burn quickly.
You don't have to. I was just asking if you tried to.
Nope. I don't have anything that lights up other than the fireworks wand that I have, or the wand of fireworks spell, or whatever, pyrotechnics, but it has the fireworks or smoke.
I got the fire arrows, but those don't they're not really good for that, I don't think. Yeah, this one. So I'm trying to think. Sorry, it's my brain is like make a character who raises glow bugs and invent Kim lights, glow sticks.
Yep, that'd be an alchemist.
I milk these glow bugs for their juices, and I put them into these sticks. I don't think they use the word milk.
Yeah.
Nope.
So.
So no way. I guess once we get this ladder assembled, the rope ladder that is.
Yeah, it takes a little while, but you do it. It goes down 40 feet. So you can now tell it's definitely more like 45 feet than 50.
Okay, because it doesn't hit. That was going to be my next question. Of okay, I was going to hit the bottom.
Yeah, it's at 45 or 50 feet. So
yeah,
it's 45.
I'm assuming...
Yeah, 40 foot of rope ladder without extending it.
Yeah.
Which is plenty if you didn't have an injured dude, but even still, depending on what you do, it might be fine.
Y'all want me to climb down there and check it out first?
Body system.
That's what you said you were going to do.
Yeah, but also
Yeah.
body system. So if you're gonna go down there, I think I'm gonna go down there with you. Lamia should stay up here just in case something happens up here because you have the light, and Sam and I don't need light.
Okay.
All right. Sam will lead the way. He jumps off. No, I'm joking. Splash.
Splash squish. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, it was only like a foot deep.
Yeah, that's when you find out it was not very deep.
I turned into a goldfish. I'm fine, right?
Cool, so it's you two going down. All right. What we'll do then is I will get rid of the darkness.
I tried that. It doesn't work.
Certified dork right here.
I think that worked. It may not have.
Lamia now.
Nope, it's worse. Hold on. It's worse. It's worse. It's worse.
It looks like
Made
Lamia's
it
doing
worse.
a Wilson from Home Improvement. She's
There we
howdy
go.
ho, neighbor. Just like looking over.
Oh yeah, Wilson. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. All right.
Was that
Now
ladder or did
should
you
be
add
able to see
that?
it. I added the ladder.
Okay.
Excellent. Wunderbar.
You suddenly see there's a ladder. No, but
Yeah. Like we throw it down and it hits another ladder. Like oh shit.
so you two go down.
Yep.
Splash onto the bodies. Splash onto the bodies. You.
Splish splash.
You get down there. It's not a very large space. It's about what it looks like. And now that you're down there, both of you can give me perception checks as you're looking around to see. I'm assuming to try to figure out where the opening is and if there's anything you need to be worried about.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of a clever way to like do my typical ooh. Okay, that's not great.
Keep both of those.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I rolled a 2. Oof.
Okay. So Eli, you start looking around, and you get distracted because something definitely brushed against your leg.
I don't like that.
So you immediately are looking down into the water, obviously. As Sam, you feel something brush you, you look down, you're like, oh, it's cavefish. And you just keep looking around.
Yes, cavefish, a thing that Sam so easily is like, I don't care about that, but city boy Eli is like, what touched me?
It's like, good to know, but it's not what you're worried about right this second.
Yeah.
Does it look like a piranha? No? Okay, I'm good. How toothy is it? Like, like...
Yeah. Which, I mean, you can give me a quick knowledge nature if you want, Sam.
I'll do it. Probably blind, It's a cavefish.
Yeah.
Or it's an unfortunate fish that got, down here and has probably become blind.
As long as it's not Smeargle's dinner. Smeagol. I said Smeargle.
The Pokemon.
Listen,
Smeargle.
dude, I'm about had it up to here with Smeargle the Pokemon. Anyways, Smeagol, smashing fish is how you meet him in The Hobbit. He's just smacking fish into the side of a riverbed to kill them. That's what I thought of when you said cavefish.
Fish are animals, yes.
Fish are indeed
not
animals.
food.
Yes. Fish are indeed animals.
I'd get a +2 on this because it's about fish. Because
So
they're
16.
animals. Favorite them.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're pretty easy to identify anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cavefish. They are blind. They aren't edible, but you don't know if you'd want to eat them. Now you think about it. Yeah, seeing these bodies down here, and there's quite a few of these fish. Now that you kind of take a glance down, there's not like a swarm of them, but there's like a few for sure. They're definitely eating what's down here.
Remind me of Book the Hatchet.
Right, yeah. Other than that, you do see, you do find the opening. It's actually behind where the ladder is, kind of underneath the the little cliff that you just climbed down off of, like on that wall. It's not very big. You could definitely kind of squeeze through and get in there. But you definitely can see the water's flowing through. When you take a quick peek, you can see it's kind of a tight tunnel that leads through. It does open up a little bit, but also it drops. It clearly descends downward. And the fact that it's obviously there's water flowing in it. There's a bit of silt and such to it. You can kind of see that it goes off to the right a bit before it descends. So there's a way you can kind of step over up to the side and not go down the descent. If you crawl through here, which you imagine is likely where these fish are coming from, if they're not just staying in this spot, that's probably because there wouldn't be. You don't know if they'd be able to swim up that incline. You don't know how fast it's going or anything, but it definitely seems more not stagnant, but less of a chore. If you go off to that right area, it looks a little bit more calm.
Let's not mention descent while we're in the cave, but yes.
No, I will. So there is a descent or a decline that is nearby. That's a little less tight looking. So you could probably not stand all the way up, but you could have more than enough room to kind of move around if you needed to, even with gear and whatnot. You're just not sure how easy it'll be to navigate, how sure-footed it is. It looks like it's probably going to be slippery, and you don't know where it leads.
Fun.
Yeah, I'll point that out. And kind of marvelous, it's luckily there's a lip there to have a nice pool of water, so it doesn't just all flow out at once. Gives these fish a little habitat down here. We probably filled our water skins earlier, but now would be the ideal time to do it out of the wall and not the body water. The dead person tea that we're standing in.
Right. If you would give me a quick survival check, you can check out the water.
Yeah. Sure.
Easily done. Yeah, it's definitely fresh water coming out of the wall. Obviously, it is a little salty. Not that it's salt water, just like you can tell there's like a high mineral content. There's probably salt deposits somewhere in here, so you can like kind of get it. But it's overall is probably really good water to drink, especially if you're gonna be moving around a lot. Like that little bit of salinity actually helps. But it's only really because you're rolled high as fuck and you have a very keen kind of taste for it. You don't think it would be enough to harm the wildlife too much. But as far as you know, these things tend to be in fresh water, so they might have even had to adapt to like the little bit of like higher salt content from nearby. Kind of an interesting space. But
now I want to make a ranger that's a biologist and is like, oh, like researching things like that.
I can go with
Right.
my botanist alchemist. We can
Oh,
do a buddy cop movie.
Alchemy Bot, the movie.
Yeah.
So, but like based on just the pressure it's you can tell like there's obviously a much larger body of water somewhere in here, maybe even a natural spring somewhere underneath all this rock. But yeah, it's definitely good to drink for sure. So you guys are able to fill water skins, all that when you come through.
Eli, I reckon we should probably go that way. That's you said the more narrow path is the less slick way, correct?
So there's only one opening that you can get through. Like where the water's coming through, you couldn't get through that.
Okay.
You would just get washed back out, right?
Sorry, when you were saying like, yeah, there's a downhill.
It goes.
Descent,
so if you imagine it goes in. There's like a little bit of a lip, and you can see there's another little cavern off to the right. I don't know if you can actually see me. There's
I changed over to look at you.
That's flat, right? Then past the lip, it drops. It drops down. The drop down, because there's water flowing on it, so if you imagine, is probably pretty slippery, right? It's had water flowing over it for probably ever. It's probably very smooth. Not going to be great footing. It's kind of dangerous depending on where it goes. The area off to the right, you think is probably where the fish are like able to come to and fro from, because it's not like a descent that they have to swim up.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take the time to put on the gloves of the spear, just in case.
You know what? Hold on, Sam. That's such a good idea. I think it's such a good idea. Monkeyfish.
You're both gonna
What?
keep going.
Yeah.
It's such a good idea, monkeyfish.
Yep.
You heard the man.
Animals are one of my favorite enemies, and I don't know what that means, but yes.
So yeah, your hands and feet alter, so you get climbing hands and swimming feet.
yeah.
Web toes, web
I'm
fingers.
ready. Wiggle my little webby toes.
I just imagine
in
he
the
gets like
water.
diving flippers, like
Splitty splash. Yeah. Splash, splash, splash.
just make
I
it
imagine that
all
means you also like
noise.
take off your shoes.
Yes. I'm gonna take off my shoes before I cast
Oh.
the spell, because I don't want to have to get new shoes tailored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how much these cost? Anyways.
So he's like tying the laces and stuff of his shoes to his belt, and then casts a spell. And he's got like long, agile-looking fingers with little claw tips and like webs between them.
Sam is furiously taking notes about his now different feet.
Shoe size
Yes.
unknown.
Yes.
But cool. So you got so that gives you a 10-foot climb speed and a 10-foot swim speed. Nice. For 9 minutes in this case.
Yes.
And then Sam,
which-
the claws of the ice bear are 1 minute intervals, I believe.
I believe, but it also gives me like just a bonus on climbing
Yeah.
and other stuff. Let me look at it. because I forget. Ice bear. Very, very nice. From the hands, competence bonus +2 on climb checks and acrobatics when using both hands to aid in movement. And allow the wearer to ignore the normal penalties on the skill for slippery or icy surfaces.
Nice. Okay.
Now, I don't know when that was written, if it meant slippery as in just like, oh, there's oil on the ground, that's technically slippery. But slippery in the case of icy, specifically.
It just means slippery.
Okay.
Slippery.
And 3 times a day I can do spider climb for 1 round.
Yeah, for 1 round. It's a quick thing. Cool.
So if I'm like, oh shit!
Yeah, obviously you have to be using your hands to get the bonuses, but yeah.
Yeah.
Neat. Do you guys shout anything back up to your allies?
Hey, we're gonna poke our head through this opening down here to see if there's a good spot to move to.
Here, hold on. Let's do this so we can stay in touch real quick. I'm gonna dark whispers. I might have to climb up the ladder and then climb back down, but to make sure I get everybody.
40 feet per level?
Yeah.
Oh no, 40 feet per level. Oh, then I got it. Yeah, I forgot what
got
the range is. Yeah, I got a big range.
Nice. 10 minutes per level, so you got some time. Got about an hour and a half. Nice.
Yep. This way we can kind of try and stay in touch.
Touch. Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
Well, all right then.
Until you get too far away. Yeah.
We'll just keep an eye out up here.
Holler if you hear anything. Or in this case, whisper.
Okay. So you guys are going to move into the tunnel. I'm assuming, Sam, you're going first?
Yeah.
Are you bringing Sherlock?
Yeah.
He seems not pleased, but obviously he will go along. Cool.
Buddy, you can fly. Like you're fine.
It's a narrow passage. It's not his forte. Cool. So you start making your way through. So you kind of get past that first part, kind of squeeze through. Gonna pull his head down a little bit. You can see off into that right side passage. It definitely does open up a bit. The ceiling's not very high. Like you'd have to crouch way down. But it looks like the water in that space is quite a bit deeper. Some of it does seem to be like, just seem like kind of splosh and whatnot as you move, and like pours over the lip a little bit. You can see that there is some water seeming to drip from the ceiling, and some coming in from some of the the walls around it. It looks like it's maybe about a 20-foot radius space in there. That's the area off to the right. I said it was flat earlier. I just mean it wasn't like it doesn't like go straight down or anything. But it does look like the water's quite a bit deeper there. Like it does actually kind of basin a bit as you look in there. The water's not super clear because obviously that mineral content makes it a little bit more cloudy. But you do see a bunch more of those fish after kind of looking at it for a second. You definitely see more of them kind of swimming around and whatnot. None of them come up to you or anything because you're some weird presence that's still moving. So, but you definitely notice them. That's clearly where they actually live. And then come in and out to get different kinds of food and whatnot. And it's big enough. There is, you think, some kind of bioluminescent moss or something in there, because you can tell that there's something giving off some very faint light. So there's definitely probably some minor little ecosystem at play in here that's kind of mostly sustained. But it's not a very big area. It doesn't look like it should be deep enough that there's enough nutrients to go around in here, unless these bodies provide a lot of it. unless this is like an integral part of like keeping this area fed and healthy.
By eliminating the Recogs in this area, we've doomed this ecosystem.
Potentially.
This
Yeah.
ecosystem.
I mean, by making it dependent on them, you could say that they doomed it, right? But
Yeah. Looking at you, pigeons. No, and
but yeah, so you definitely see that. And let's see, there is. Go ahead and give me another perception check, Sam.
for sure. Oh, goodness, excuse me. What in?
Nice. Okay. You definitely see that some of those fish in there are quite a bit bigger than the others. Like there's a fairly obvious like disparity between some of the sizes of them. Like there's a lot of them that are fairly small, about the size you'd expect. There's definitely some that are quite a bit bigger that seem like they're the same species, but yeah, they're there. They seem to be avoiding the smaller ones, and then like a little bit more of a closer inspection, it seems like the smaller ones seem to be like they kind of gang up and bully the larger ones when they get closer. Yeah, that's what you see. So
Interesting.
you also see a crab.
Crap battle. Anyways, stuff that just lives right in front of my head.
There's one crab. There's more. Unless one of these fish evolved into crab.
Yeah.
Looks
Which
like one
is,
crab.
yeah, Sam would know, yeah, there's not going to be just a lone crab in here. There's probably more, which means that the area you can't see must go a bit deeper. There's probably another cavern or something down in the water or whatever that goes elsewhere that I doubt you want to explore too thoroughly, since it's
Nope.
definitely underwater.
Yeah, underwater and dark.
Yes.
What more could you want?
I don't want to be a splunker.
Yeah. And
Sam's just going to preemptively make
cavefish
a
can get
sign.
weird.
Yeah. He's going to preemptively make a sign. Don't go past this point. You will die. Those famous signs in underwater caves.
The people
Yeah.
just ignore all the time.
And die.
Yep. Yep. But cool. So you take note of that, and you begin going down the descent.
Yep.
Yes, I'm calling it that. So, all right, cool. So Sam, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check. You have no penalty since your gloves of the ice bear negate it.
And it's all in weird monochrome because we're in night vision, so it's even weirder.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Nice.
really the best it can be.
Nat 20. Woo! 21. So you start kind of navigating down this part, and like, oh yeah, it's definitely slick. Like as soon as you step on it, like your foot slides and you like hook the claws down into like part of the stone and part of the wall. It's slippery as hell. Thankfully, you have these things. There's no penalties, so you're good. You just you start more using them to maneuver yourself along rather than just trying to walk. Immediately, just that first experience tells you like anyone else trying to come down here and walk down this, it's not safe. It's not safe to do. People are going to slip and slide down this thing. It's just gonna happen. Unless you take extra precautions. Just like a person just walking down, eventually they're gonna lose their footing. There's no fucking way.
Yeah.
And then as far as
we
you
could
can
drive
see,
buttons into it or something.
right.
Yeah.
You can obviously do different things to take precautions, but just a naked walk down this thing is not going to work.
Also,
unless you want a bust face.
Yeah. If we see what's at the bottom and it's just safe, it's like, yeah, just slide down. Like, just be careful. Don't build up too much speed.
But yeah, 60 feet of dark vision does not see the end of it, and it does seem to keep descending. So as you continue making your way,
does it
just
increase
steady?
Or steady? Okay.
It's for 60 feet. It's steady. Yeah,
Okay.
like a steady decline. So I imagine you start very carefully making your way down,
Yep.
and then Eli, you're doing the same. So you guys are moving at basically full round action movement. I guess I should ask Sam, since you're leading, are you just focusing on moving to like just get down there, or are you trying to like move very, very slowly, very carefully, and like basically you're doing like move perception type shit, right? Just determine the speed.
Sam's tired, and Sam kind of wants to go fast, but Sam also wants to make sure everybody will be safe.
Sam also
Probably
wants
the
to
second.
live.
Yeah, Sam wants not doesn't want people to die. So the second one, move percept, move percept.
Okay, so you guys are moving roughly at a quarter speed. So it takes quite a bit of time to get that 60 feet. Which thankfully, Eli, you're not quite worried about your spell right now. You've got a while longer, but you know you're not gonna make it like super crazy far moving at this pace, but that's okay. I assume it's okay.
It's gotta be.
Same, you continue going, and then you see finally you're about 30 feet down. So you're 60 feet. You get like this isn't. You're looking at 90 feet down this descent. When you finally see that it does seem to kind of pivot and turn off, it's a pretty hard pivot. Like if you were sliding down this at full speed. Oh shit! In fact, you definitely see stains on the cave wall, kind of at the bottom of this part of the slide where it goes to turn.
Oh no. Where
you don't know if it's bodies or living people have like smashed into this and continued their slide. But something definitely collided with several things definitely collided and left material on that wall in front of you.
Once we get closer to it, I'll have some questions about that. But yeah.
I don't like that. No, sir.
'Cause it turns pretty hard. And you see that it looks like it kind of levels out a little bit right after that turn. But that's just from where that's from the 60 feet away from it you are. Keep going down, you get a bit closer. You get a bit more detail on the like kind of stain you're seeing. It definitely looks like there's not only like dried liquid material there, but also some dried solids, and you're pretty sure you see hair.
Freshness. Would it look like anything recent?
It's much tougher to tell in monochrome, but you can go ahead and roll me a survival.
Hey, well, so it wasn't that one.
Yeah, almost. It's 23, keeping the 23.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spend a luck on that.
You're not really sure of it. It looks pretty dried out, and this area is obviously very humid, so that probably took a long time. It's probably fairly old, but you're not. I would say you're probably not super confident in that, just because the environment itself.
Let me tell you the reason I'm checking that even is because of the other party member that Roy and the other guy whose name I'm blanking on, Thorvin. The report as to have been probably got thrown down here, so looking for maybe signs. Like we don't know if any of those bodies at the top were her, them.
I'll tell you, the ones at the top looked much older.
Yeah,
like
I kind of figured, but
yeah. Like even at the accelerated pace, bodies decompose in water, and there's like fish that eat stuff. Like they just looked like they were cleaned up. Like they were just done. So probably not her, but yeah. So this could have been that person. You're not totally certain. It's just there's a lot of variables, and you can't see it. Like you can't see coloration and stuff the way that you normally would unless you provide some light.
All right. I should have taken some of that bioluminescent moss to
Grunge
cultivate in my basement. No.
Just so while you're standing guard at the top, you want to give Grungel a summary in the chat there? Appreciate it.
Big preach.
I'll mention to Eli, like, well, what do you think? Should we like just put some pittons every now and then as handholds, or just try and lay another rope out to
Yeah,
help
I was
people
gonna say-
slow down?
I think pittance plus a rope, but you're the more experienced Spelunker. Although, can I roll Dungeoneering to see what would work the best in the situation, since this is similar to Dungeon? I do have
sure.
that.
You absolutely may.
Cool.
I don't think I do,
Spelunking is
so-
Dungeoneering.
Oh, I do.
Yeah,
I do.
yeah.
You can both roll with it.
Matao.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
3 and a 1.
We're so good at Dungeoneering, you guys.
yeah, we're
so good at it. We know exactly what we're talking about.
Are you keeping those rolls?
Sam's
Yeah,
never been underground
yeah.
in his life.
I 100% am keeping my one. That is a 4.
I don't know how much luck we have, and I'd hate to waste one, but I want to beat that 10. Just so I get
Go for it. Yeah, go for it.
So I
Go
get
for it. Let's above a
something.
10.
Okay.
All right.
That was the last
You did
one.
beat a 10. That was the last one.
And I know how much we have.
Fantastic. Love it.
13.
So 13. Oh my gosh. So Eli's like, wait, this is a cave. And so I'm like, oh my god, it is. With a 13.
We'll look at Brainsville with Lamia.
Right. You're pretty sure what you thought of seems sound enough. Getting some pittons, some rope and whatnot. Like, it's hard to tell the sturdiness of an area to like impacts and whatnot. But like, this has obviously been here a long time. They've been obviously throwing bodies with like armor and shit down here, whatever, that have rushed down. There's bound to be some heavy impacts. Obviously, according to this wall that's got a fucking splash zone on it.
Wow.
Damn it, Ellie. So,
Oh, okay. That's a new one. That's what I was like waiting for it to
it's a
see
new
what it
one.
said.
The 6-pack. You got 6 luck now.
Nice.
So,
Thank you. What flavor? Root beer?
green. I don't know. Sure, Diet Dr. Pepper flavor.
I had one on hand, so
I am so lost. Where is my
Impacts
we're-
on the
we're
wall.
spelunking.
Yes.
He rolled
Yes.
the Dungeoneering above a 10.
flat? So yeah, so they should be. It should be okay, moderately resistant to like you putting pipes on the wall without causing like anything to collapse or anything crazy like that. So yeah, you think that plan should work? There's nothing telling you it won't. I'll say that much. Keep in mind you are still 30 feet now from the turn, the little pivot.
Sam just wanted to mention that. Now, before we get to the bottom, and Sam will ask also, Eli, we got to check all the way down.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the distance, and I've got the. I wiggle my fingers.
Yeah. Going down's easier than going back up, is why I ask.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys continue.
Sorry, and I know about going down. No. I died that last fight. No.
When you
That's what I'm
finally
gonna
get to the
claim I
pivot,
was mentioning.
kind of look around that corner there, like get your bear claws in and take a peek around. Yeah, like I said, it does seem to level out slightly, and then it just like slopes straight down. You've got like a 15-foot stretch where, like, when I say level off, it levels some. It doesn't go flat. It's less of a steep incline, right? Goes from roughly 90-ish degrees to, I don't know, less than that. Like 50 or 60. And then there's just like this steep drop off about 15 feet down that like 50-degree stretch. Now the good news is it does seem to open up a bit more as that happens. Like that stretch where it levels off slightly, you're pretty sure you could actually like stand all the way up if you wanted to. Probably don't want to, but you could. And then when that drop off happens, it's like it's pretty open, so you can probably get over there and look down over the cliff and see what's down there.
Yeah. As we're walking, doing that, Sam will also mention, you think we should like call out to see if that person's alive still, or should we just be quiet just in case? Like, I know we don't want to alert if there's something living down here. We don't want to alert it, but
Yeah, I think stealth is our friend at the moment, or at least passing to stealth. Just, we don't have to like sneak around, obviously, but I don't want to be calling attention to ourselves.
we don't want to obviously be loud. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
When isn't stealth your friend?
Never,
dude.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm a stealthy shadow sorcerer. It's what I do. It's kind of my shtick.
Sam's got them hobbit feet that are just quiet, I guess. No, not really though. He has regular sized proportioned feet for his body.
So you're gonna go look over the edge.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you continue. You take the turn, make your way down over there, and peer over the side. Obviously, lots of water spilling over it. It does, like I say, opens up quite a bit. Something a lot bigger than you guys could fit through this at this point. At this like mouth.
I don't like the way you say that.
Anyways,
The stranger part of it is that someone seems to have built something like about 5 feet down off of this drop. You can see that there's like it looks like it's mostly stone, and they've removed they basically made like a rim out of stone that goes about like arm's length out. If you were to like drop through it, like your fingers would hit the sides. You can almost think like a basketball rim, but it's like a semicircle, just kind of jutting out, and like the middle part's removed. But there's like an obvious net to catch things that like is like connected to this rim. So if you slid over, you would literally fall into this net. And like looking at it, you can see it isn't like fully secured. Because it looks like the net itself it's not like built into this rim. They don't obviously have the tech for that, or maybe there's magic that could do it, but you don't know about that. It just looks like the sides of the net have these like long, like there's like a spiral and then like a hook at the end, so that let me see, Sam. Neither of you have knowledge engineering, do you?
Oh, I don't think so. Let me check real quick. Nope.
No.
I miss having knowledge everything.
Right.
Yeah.
So both.
This one have to do with
checks.
farming at all, would it?
No, unfortunately, it does not.
Okay. I'm just thinking of nets in general.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Just straight.
If
Intelligence.
you had like profession fisher, I would actually let you roll that. But
Yeah. I'd rip. But yeah.
but yeah, this is straight intelligence. So see if I can
game.
give you a bit of a hint on it.
That's when I made my ranger biologist.
Yeah.
Marine biologist.
Profession fisher. You should do that for the
5?
next for the 10 the mini-sodes.
The mini-sode-
because we're gonna
mini-series.
be in the water area and stuff. You could be a marine biologist ranger.
Well, Sam doesn't know anything about nets.
You want to roll intelligence, Eli?
Yeah, I'll roll intelligence. Let's get it.
Well, my +1 to it.
I kind of want to do the dumb joke of no, I don't want to roll.
So Sam, you're just kind of staring at this like there's a net in there, and then Eli, you're staring at it, and you see like the little hooks, like these little like curls to these hooks. And it kind of dawns on you. You think that that net is designed so that if you just kind of throw it in here and it tumbles, those hooks will catch the rim and just like hang there. So it makes it a lot easier to replace, so nobody has to like slide down. Like if the net gets torn or worn out over time, nobody has to like actually slide down, like spelunk down here, repair it or remove it and like install another one. Just fucking throw it down the slide, it like tumbles, and then some of these, by the design, clearly more often than not, the hooks will catch. But that's why it's probably not fully secured, is because it doesn't, for whatever reason, they don't expect it to be. It looks more like it's meant to break a fall rather than to actually like collect things.
Mm.
But it is
So
mostly
it's not
secured. It is mostly secured.
So
So, like,
fish
if
would
you-
pass through it then.
Yeah, and even looking at it, it seems like, you know what? Actually, Sam, I'm assuming Eli expresses that.
Yeah.
Now that you're looking at it, yeah, those small cave fish, they're going to pass through the net anyway. They're just not going to get caught. But those bigger ones probably would get caught in this. So yeah, like if they didn't want them to get stuck in this net, then it would need some kind of open spot for them to like flow out. And then there's about 10 more feet before you can see that there is like a kind of flat ground area. You can definitely tell that there's a lot of water in there. It's obviously pooling in this area, but that water down there is still moving.
All right. There's no. It's still like the only way is going down. Then, like, there's no
Yeah.
divergence. Yeah.
Yeah, so far it's only
Right.
down. Like there's like a wall part in front of you too, so if you wanted to look further, you'd have to like climb out, like probably using one of your abilities to like
Yeah.
climb out and like look deeper in, like kind of hang upside down and look out past the descending lip.
I'll use
Because
it. I'll use it.
looking down, you
I
can
guess
only
spider
see
climb for that.
that little bit of ground.
Oh, I was gonna say no. I mean, I have a climb speed, so let me do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'Cause
I
yours
have an
only lasts
actual
around,
climb
whereas
speed.
his lasts minutes. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. All right, so then, so Eli, you go a little bit ahead, like kind of go along the wall. So Sam, you
Mhm.
watch your boss basically move like some kind of cave lizard, like crawling all the way to the other side, like gets upside down and like peers over the side, like, or I don't want to say over the side or upside down, but either way, you like look like deeper in where Sam can't see from his vantage point. Again, you can definitely see that it actually opens up into a much larger cavern that has, looks like there's maybe 3 pathways. It's a pretty large area, and it looks like, so at the base of where this is just all water, but it looks like there's a bunch of like dirt and gravel and yep, definitely scraps of like clothing. You definitely see some bones, definitely evidence of people, dead ones that were here at some point and are no longer. You don't see like a pile of corpses or anything like that. But you do see that there's been like a bunch of sediment that's been like kind of pushed up towards the walls or whatever. So you've got these little almost islands in this big area where they're not dry, but they are above the water. Seems to be like between. So you have like obviously the 3 other caverns or 3 other tunnels. Between each of them is like a little mound that is raised, and then on the side of each of them is like almost like a sandbar, you'd imagine.
Okay.
Oh shit! Oh, thanks, Giselle.
Rock the sandbar. Rock the sandbar.
But it's mostly just the area right below the drop and like kind of the center that seems to be pooling the water, and then of course it just flows straight down those tunnels.
Okay.
But yeah, there's no bodies there.
Hmm. Hmm.
Give me a quick perception check.
Okay. Nobody's is weird.
Tunnels are big, by the way.
I did
9.
not roll
Okay.
particularly well.
Yeah, that's it then.
Okay. I will holler all that back to Sam. I say holler. Talk to him. We're not very far away. Plus, I have the Dark Whispers on anyways. But you know what I mean.
Yeah. So you communicate that to everyone then in the Dark Whispers?
Yeah. I'm
try
going to put
to.
it in the Dark Whispers so everybody kind of knows what's going on. Yup. I didn't see much else, But where are all the bodies?
Good question.
It is definitely enough space to like stand, sit, rest, or whatever if you need to. It's just that there's 3 openings as well.
Yeah. Ooh, Sam. Yeah. I'm trying to think of how Sam would feel about taking one of the bodies up at the top and, sending it along its way to test this opening.
I, for one, support this action as a scientist myself.
Scientist.
Yeah,
It's
science.
up to you.
No, what
however,
was
Sam-
science? That's what it was. It was science. As a scientist
Scientist.
from
Yeah.
Disenchanted.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's up to you guys, however you'd feel about messing with those bodies.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not a fan of it, but
No, but also no, Sam will do it. He's just gonna get to the top, and he's just gonna say he's gonna apologize to the bot.
So you guys immediately go back.
I'm gonna stay sitting or whatever. I think maybe I'll follow him. I was gonna say because I wanted to just wait and see, but now I'm gonna follow him.
Okay. I was gonna warn you that like if you wanted to, you could stay maybe a little while, but if you want to be able to use that same spell to get all the way back, you'd probably want to leave soon because it take a while to get down there.
Yeah, but I mean I'm okay with recasting it if I have to.
Should we remove that net?
But
I mean, I'm gonna come back down to see if I don't know what's in that water down there that you mentioned. So I'm gonna put one of these bodies on its path down here and make sure there's not like some 50-foot set like big snapping turtle down there just eating up everything.
yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
You can push the body down.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of how gentle and how good Sam wants to be about it. So Sam will say a little bit. I'm not going to go into depth. I'm just like, hey, sorry, using you this way. I hope you get along in rebirth. Just hope you know that your body's possibly saving somebody's life soon.
So the body is mostly bones.
Yeah.
There's it's been clearly very well picked at. The clothes did seem to kind of stick to it a little bit. Most of that is rotted away, but there's something to it that there's a little bit kind of still holding it together. Really, when you start trying to move it, you mostly just get like the torso. Most of like the bones and stuff that are just no like ligaments or anything left to like keep it all together. I don't know if you try to like gather it all up so it all goes at once, or if you're just like, fuck it, I'll just take the middle part.
Yeah. Hey, as long as some of the remains get down there, because stuff's been eating remains, so Um,
Okay, so you kind of like
be a
fish it out
giant-
from its spot. It's a little bit like, I mean, because there's like some sediment and stuff below it. It's like silt, mud, whatnot, but it's also, you know that there's probably more than that to it, and try not to think about it too much. Get that up out of the grossness and walk it over, slide it down the descent there. It does move pretty quickly. You kind of like hear as it like hits the one wall where there's that kind of sharp turn. Then there's like a scrape as it like moves along, and the sound stop. You stop getting feedback from like the noise, right? Then a few seconds pass. Then you get feedback again. You hear this loud like this like kind of echoing through the cave. It reminds you of when you burst through that curtain to get into the cave in the first place. And that's when, Eli, you probably realize like, oh, you know what? That net did look a little weird. You think it might have had the same kind of beads and stuff like kind of below it, so when something hits it, makes a bunch of noise, and then whatever falls out and into that little like basin of water that is still flowing out, of course. For whatever reason, they want it to be noisy when that happens.
Well,
Who can say?
Me, I can say, but I won't.
Yes,
But you actually, all of you hear that.
Mm-hmm.
So even the people at the
Okay,
top of
well.
the thing, you hear this like weird bead shaking noise.
That was weird. I wonder why they did that.
I mean, maybe if the net's full. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. If it like somehow filled up and then they sent something down and didn't hear the noise, it's like, oh shit, it means a bunch of shit piled up in it, right?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
I kind of want to go check to see if anything's reacting to that. Like in the pit that you had. You don't have to come to. You're pretty close. I'm calling that from the buddy system. We're both down
Nah, we'll just go. I'll just recast the spell. It's fine. It's fine.
here. Okay.
I'd
Sorry,
rather.
it seems like a lot of like doing what we just did, but
I'd rather go
I'm
back
testing a
and
theory.
check.
Thanks.
Beats.
Barely.
Yep, just a barely.
Okay,
But yeah,
fish again. Lobby, anything from you at the top there?
You know, if you guys are cuddling or anything about any reports, that's fine. You don't have to reply back. It's fine. But you've been down there for a while, just so you know.
Yeah,
She said cuddling.
Wait, you're cuddling?
We've reported back the hole. We've reported back the other stuff.
Yeah.
So like we've responded.
You reported back the hole, but then it was like,
Yeah.
5 or 6 minute climb back up. So
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I didn't tell people I was gonna dump a dead body.
That is
down the
yeah.
pit.
We definitely didn't
Because
say that.
I don't need anybody knowing about that besides Eli, and he's my boss.
It's our-
That's the only reason I'm telling him.
Oh, secret Shane. It's okay. You, me,
Don't
all
actually
the
ever tell
people
your
we
boss,
killed.
guys.
Yeah. Don't tell your boss nothing. No. You, me, all those people we killed in that by flooding
Me-
their town.
Me and Eli,
It's
we're like
our
this.
secret. Yeah, it's our secret.
Yeah.
they did hold hands when they did that too.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Yeah.
What if we hold hands in this cave and wipe out an entire town?
Just kidding. Unless. No.
Unless,
But okay.
I'll watch
So
you
you're gonna
kiss the skulls.
so you're gonna same plan basically.
Yeah, and just see if anything changed by adding material.
Okay.
This is what I'm calling it.
Hey, can I do a perception check? Because I feel weird.
I'll
just,
call for
like,
it if
standing
it's
guard without. Okay.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I considered it. It's just not enough time has passed yet. Okay, so same plan, which means Sam, I just need acrobatics from you. No penalties.
Acrobatics. That's
Much worse. Keeping it.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So so Eli, as you guys are going, and then Sam kind of settles in, and you can see he is moving to hook the try to get the claws into some of the different spots. Unfortunately, as he tries to hook into the smooth stone of the actual slide part itself, he was able to before, but it seems like he just found the right spot before, that once. The whole part isn't like that. So as he tries to slot the claws into that space and catch something on the wall, he just slides immediately. His butt just slides out from under him. He lands on his back, tries to hook the wall, but the claw bounces off of it because he doesn't have enough weight behind it, and he just immediately starts sliding down the tunnel. Sam, give me a quick reflex save.
Yeah. Oop. Accidentally minimize my screen.
How very dare you, sir?
Reflex isn't this down, down the floor.
Okay, so you manage not to get smash your head against anything as you're sliding down here. You kind of right yourself and then give me an athletics to see if you can arrest your fall.
Yeah.
Just
Stop right
hit
there,
the wall
Scoop.
down there. Oh, athletics is much better, isn't
it? Yeah.
I keep the 13 or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the 13. Acrobatics isn't funnily enough, not a skill for.
Right, you're also fatigued, which is making it worse.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're keeping the 13.
Yeah.
Right, that's right. The claws don't have any penalties from this. Okay, so then a 13 works. So yeah, so Eli, you see him just slide off, probably like a shout of alarm really quick, as you see him beginning to disappear out of the limit of your dark vision. You hear a few loud metallic clangs, and then he finally stops sliding. As Sam, you manage to hook part of the wall, and then you basically get the wall with one hand. You have the other hand on the slippery ground. You don't think it's doing much, but it is making you feel a little better because you've stopped.
You're hey Sam, you dead, buddy? No.
I was really hoping that would happen. But yeah, you're fine. So from there, now that you've overcome the initial hazard of just it being very treacherous at the start, you guys make your way down. Unfortunately, that also made a shitload of noise, or maybe fortunately, maybe that's what you wanted. Yeah, and you guys get back down there, and then Eli, I guess you crawl back over to peer out to see a little bit further down. Cool. So how long are you guys gonna wait to see if you notice anything? Roughly.
Not very long. I would say 5 minutes because I have not that long on that spell, so it's gonna be maybe.
Also, the trip down was faster than last time because we didn't stop every.
Yeah. Also,
it was faster for other reasons.
Yes,
for one of us.
Yes. Which if you were a Daredevil, that is a way faster way to do it.
Yeah.
Just slide, catch. It's a lot more risky.
Hey, let me get that sleeping bag out of your pack real quick. I'm just gonna hit it to this wall here at the bottom.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So
like a Chuck E. Cheese that didn't pass OSHA inspection.
So you crawl around there. You guys sit tight for a little while. You can both roll me a perception check here.
Cool.
And at this point, Lamia, you may also roll me a perception. Whenever you're done dying.
You did it.
Hey, that's a real number. Oh, Sam's is a much bigger real number.
Yeah, they're all pretty real numbers. All right, neat.
No, I didn't roll an I.
Oh, throwback to the math right there, buddy, with your imaginary numbers. I am impressed.
So, we'll see. All right, so Eli, you're able to confirm. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of beads and stuff on this net. You also can see, like, now that we're kind of looking forward a bit more, you do see that, like, dragged out into, like, the middle of that area, you definitely see another one of those same nets in much worse condition. It's not even in one piece. It's clearly been torn all to shit. There's maybe a quarter of it left. That's just kind of been dragged out to the middle and it's just sort of laying there broken. You don't really see much else other than you also notice that the water, as it's flowing down these three paths, it's flowing down the middle one. The current down there is a little bit stronger than the others. Like, it's kind of obviously a bit stronger that way. Sam, you also notice that, like, that tattered bit of net, you definitely notice, like, the change, like, the current's kind of going down that middle part a bit. But you don't have the same vantage point Eli does, so you can't see the tunnels or anything. You just see, like, that bottom area. But with your 30 and since you still have dark vision, yeah, that kind of basin area that's just at the bottom of this, it struck you as a little bit odd, but you couldn't put your finger on it. But now that you're kind of sitting there studying it, something definitely dug that out. And it doesn't remind you of, like, people digging with spades or even with, like, sharp stones or anything. It seems more like an animal was digging a hole. A very large animal was digging a hole here. Got to the point where it couldn't quite dig anymore, so it just sort of left this, like, divot here to catch things and, like, pool water and whatnot. And you're pretty damn sure that you can see the remnants of some claw marks in the stone itself at the bottom down there. Very large claw marks. Give me a knowledge nature.
Yeah. If it's an animal and not like a monstrous. Oh god, that's awful. So I'm sorry, I'm doing math in my head. So if it is an animal and not like a monstrous entity or whatever, 16.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll luck. We got a 6.
Yeah.
Okay. So
15.
15.
Or 7.
But if it is have to do with animal, it's 2 more. So.
So normally the DC would be much higher than this, but it's because you've seen this creature before.
Oh, is it an 8 ink?
Significantly lower.
Crap.
It looks like the marks the 8 ink left in the cliff wall when they climbed up it. Yep.
Oh
shit.
Oh no. We're losing frames. Hold on.
Oh no.
Everybody hold on to your butts. Settle.
I'm gonna go pee real fast since we're losing frames. And I really have to pee.
Settle.
Losing these frames for me this one time that Dave picked me up in his Jeep with Bashi, and he took a really hard turn, and I just slid into it, and he was just going, flailing as I control myself, laughing so much.
Yeah, fuck. It's going up again. All right, everyone, hold on. It's gonna be stupid for like a second.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of frames, reminds me of the red Estray frame from Mobile Suit Gundam. Seed specifically,
They're not
which is
gonna
not
be
part
here
of
for a
Mobile Suit
minute.
Gundam Battle Operation 2. I know this is for my own enjoyment. You think I'd do this for them? But yeah, if it's gonna be, I'm running to the bathroom real quick.
But yeah, you can go to the bathroom if you need to. Just I want to make sure it's kind of chilling before we continue. Good reconnect here in a second. Okay, and we're reconnected. All right, so we're reconnected. I'm just checking if the frames are chilling the fuck out.
Okay.
And Panda's also going to the restroom.
Yeah. I mean, I figured when I saw Oppa Gundam Style instead of Gangnam, that's pretty funny. I thought that was clever.
Well, I'm not gonna go like on an official break, but I am gonna run and blow my nose real quick, and then come back and see if the frames are good.
Hey, I did that when I went to go pee. At the same time,
I'm gonna go ahead and do the same.
well, then I guess I'm gonna talk to everybody. Hi, everybody. It's just me. I'm here all by myself. What would you like to hear about in our next tabletop tours episode that I do? So the last one that just came out on our Patreon. This is a great Patreon plug. We have patreon.com/unnatural. Anyways, if you subscribe for just a minimum of $1, you can get access to all of our different podcasts and stuff that we do. But I do one called Tabletop Tours, where I talk to you about different tabletop games. The last one, we talked a little bit about Magic the Gathering. We dipped our toe into the water of Magic the Gathering, kind of gave you guys the what's what of the shallow end of the pool. And I just kind of want to know what you guys want to hear about more. I have a wheel, one of the random wheels that I just spin to know what I'm going to talk about. And if you guys will drop in like the Discord, in the patron chat, what you want to hear about, I will add them to the wheel, and then they have a chance of getting spun on the wheel of randomness. I might even do specifically a wheel of just Patreon suggestions, like patron suggestions, so that like every other one, I make sure I hit a patron suggestion. So I spin y'all's wheel. That way we talk about stuff. Yeah. Cards Against Humanity, Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, you got a starter set for MTG. That's pretty cool, Grinjao. I have over here the Foundations starter set, which has the Jumpstart stuff, so I could teach my girlfriend how to play. And I really like it. It was great bang for its buck. It was like $30, and it had 8 different Jumpstart decks in it, and cool like cardboard play areas to play on with spin down D20s. It was really rad. Got it from my friendly local game store, and it was a ton of fun. I've got bananas amounts of Magic stuff, and so I have any excuse to add more is fine. I also have the Pokemon TCG like starter for my daughter, and I was teaching her how to play that, and that was also a lot of fun. She's obsessed with Pokemon right now, so I'm cashing in on that while I can, because I've been obsessed with Pokemon for 25 years or whatever, since I was 26 years. I don't know how to do math, guys. But yeah.
Well, it came out in like 97, so
1998, I believe, was
it 8? Okay.
the release of Pokemon Blue version in America. 97, I think, was Japan's release, but I don't quote me on that. I don't know. Great. It was 1998. So here's the thing, though. I will say, Universe of Darkness or whatever, World of Darkness is what that World of Darkness, that's what it is. So I have that on my wheel. I have World of Darkness, not Vampire the Masquerade, but World of Darkness, to talk about their different ones, because they have Geist, they have Vampire the Masquerade, they have Werewolf, the Apocalypse, they have that's the next one I was gonna say. So I was gonna talk a little bit about that. So Greg, enjoy Pokemon too. So you can also suggest talk about Pokemon TCG or the Pokemon TTRPG that exists. That there are links to actually in our Discord as well, if you want to check that out. And then I also do competitive video game stuff, so VGC. So I'll talk about that, even though it's not tabletop. But you go to a big place and you hang out, and it's like a table across the table event. So to me, it's tabletop because it's not just playing online. Like when you go to tournaments like that, I'm going to count those tabletop. Mm-hmm. I've only done 4 so far, and the first one was kind of just like an intro to what to expect. The second one was like a big overview of different styles of games, and then I think I talked about Games Workshop specifically, not like any of their games in depth, just Games Workshop. I talked about trading card games, and then I've talked about Magic the Gathering. Actually, I talked about card games, not just trading card games, living card games, trading card games, communal card games, deck building games, all sorts of stuff like that. So, but yeah, drop any suggestions in the Patreon chat, and I will add them to my wheel. Yep. I will say, so anybody who's ever done the random wheels, so you add stuff to it, right? And it'll just spin. But if you hit enter at the end of it, it will drop down a second space and make a blank spot on the wheel. But I'm so conditioned to hit enter when I'm done typing. So I did that, spun it, and of course hit the blank spot on the first try. And was like, dang it, backspace, hit it again. All right, now we can go.
Oh no. I hate that. Yeah. But also they're evil, and they'll just kill to kill. Yeah. It's like a hippo won't kill you because it's hungry, because fun fact, they don't want to eat you. They just want to kill you.
They're chaotic murder machines, man.
Hippos are like, wait a minute, is that something
Not
that
sure
exists?
I'd call that fun.
Not for
I said
long.
chaotic murder machines. I didn't say fun.
Panda said it was a fun fact.
Mm.
Look, it's a fun fact.
It's fun for somebody.
It's just not happy. Yes, it's fun for somebody. It might be an unfun fact. Yeah, it's fun if I'm not the one being murdered by hippos.
Yep. Well, I'm seeing something I don't like seeing. And I'm pretty sure those are claw marks from looking very similar to the 8-ank claws. And while I would be overjoyed to have a lone 8-ank down there where I could shoot at it for a long time, while I'm safe up here, or mostly safe up here, I also don't want to do that.
Climb.
Yeah. I don't know. I turn around to the hole behind us. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And look, I played enough Dark Souls stuff to be like, ha, it can't reach me, and then it does like a breath attack or something.
The dragon. That's what I think of every time is the dragon where you're just taking pot shots at it before you realize that it was in 3, I think it was in Dark Souls 3, and then it just goes poof, and you're like, oh, oops.
Yep. Yeah. It's like, oh, let's just leave. Yeah.
Well, Lamia's response to that would be, fuck that. Excuse my language, Eli. But, I'd rather die fighting like a dozen Rakog than an 8 ink.
I think either way we're gonna get eaten by both of them.
Sorry, what a great time.
Oh, cool. Lamia will whisper, yeah, we have company. We're gonna just try and be sneaky for now. Everyone shh.
Great.
Well, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the logistics of moving everybody down here. If we all can fit, not comfortably, but at least fit in the area before that starts sliding down. Mhm. Yeah. Well, I speak with animals. Wait, Nanites could talk without speak with animals as well, couldn't they? The
No,
Eight could.
you had to speak with animals.
No. Oh, I forgot. Um,
Oh,
is mayonnaise an instrument?
mayonnaise. Yes, yes, it is.
I took the wrong time to take a drink.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Speaking of condiments, I heard that Kendrick Lamar song that just goes mustard.
Yeah,
At
the
some
mustard
point,
meme.
and I didn't know it was.
Mustard!
Yeah. And I was listening. I was like, "Oh, I think it's Kendrick Lamar." I was listening to it, and then he busted out. I was like, "Oh, it's that song."
yeah. TV off. It's great.
But yeah.
Oh my god.
But anyway, I'm gonna have to get some sleep before I could try to talk our way past a 8 if we want to try that, we could also just try to go past an 8 and hopefully it's chill. Known as a chill animal, you know.
Totally. It's 100% what they're known for.
Well, the guests that we had left for a little bit, but they're probably coming back.
Yeah, that's why I want to get us at least partially down here. If we get everybody down here, I might even just spider climb my way up there and take down the ladder and hide the.
I mean,
hide the evidence that we came down.
Monkeyfish hands. I can do that.
I mean, yeah.
I am sincere when I say I hate the idea of going down that hole now.
Mm-hmm.
Your objections are noted and also felt because I am in agreement with you, but
I think I'd rather fight one thing than fight like 50 things. Because that means they get a lot of turns, and action economy is really important. No.
Right.
well, I will say it's significantly easier for us to get lucky with something like an illusion on a single foe. However, the Rakag was certainly not nearly as hardy.
Oh, you got that maze thing you can do as well. Will that work on it?
Rakag
Can it fit in your maze?
are legitimately.
Sam doesn't know how his maze works.
But I legitimately have no
talking about
clue
illusory
because-
maze?
Yeah, it's so big. It targets a creature.
You should know how it works, yeah, because it's a maze created in their own mind,
Yeah, so it
Oh,
should.
right?
Yeah.
So you don't have to make it for them. It's like literally in their head.
Yeah. They just can't move more than 5. Yeah, so it does.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should work. But that ain't so weird.
Yeah. It's like I will just climb over it. Yeah, I think our plan is we should get everybody down here. Some of us can hang out up top still, like the before the descent.
I'm assuming you guys are coming back up at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
before the thing runs out.
So in that amount of time, with as much noise as you made and all the rattling of all that stuff, you guys don't hear the approach of anything. Oh shit! Hold on, Sam. As you guys are heading, like as you know, Eli crawls back around, you kind of waiting for him to get back over near you before you start, climbing your way back up. You swear you saw something move over in one of those kind of mounds where it's dry, where it's like above the water. You swear you saw some movement over there. Like not the whole mound moved, just like there was like something twitched or something like that. Did you look that direction? Or sorry, not it's Eli. You see that when you're coming back.
Oh, okay.
Sam can't see over there. That's why it needed to be you rolling it slightly high enough. So you see that as you're like almost out of range for people to see the mounds. You barely notice that. Your gecko walking your way back. Sorry, I didn't mean to say
Yeah.
gecko, but you know what I mean.
Nah, you're good. I ain't worried about
Okay.
it.
Okay. That's all I can think of when I think of like sticky hand lizard, right?
Yeah.
Dude, me too. We're on kind of gecko for this case, but still.
Yeah.
Anyways, now I'll do that thing where I reach out and like grab Sam real quick and be like, and then point.
Yeah, if you can
Oh,
reach
we're having
him,
a
then
moment.
you would be able to see. Because he's up at
that
the
makes
top,
sense.
so there's
That's
like
true.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I'll whisper. I'll be like, I see something. Something that I'm not sure what it is.
Tell me what your dumb ass see.
You guys want to roll stealth?
I will definitely roll stealth. Yes,
Oh wow.
I like stealth. I like to stealth.
That is not what I rolled. Oh, that's you. Okay.
Yeah.
I, was like-
Yeah.
I was hovering over yours. I was like, I didn't roll a 17 looking at the die on the screen. Yeah.
Wow.
Never mind.
Fucking wow. So yeah, Eli stuck to the side of the wall, just like kind of flattens himself turns wall colored. No. And Sam, you kind of like duck down. You can't quite see anything. I mean, you can see the bottom area anyway, but you're like, nothing's probably gonna see me unless it walks right up underneath the. Something walks directly underneath the net. Of course, it appears to be an exceedingly filth-covered person, just covered in like mud and all sort of detritus. You can't even quite make out much of the details of them. Like their hair is like all the way stuck to them. You can just kind of see like the whites of their eyes a little bit with your dark vision, as they like sort of feel around in the dark down there. And as you kind of like adjust to like see if you can get like a better view of them, you just happen to like knock like a piece of stone, like a loose stone or something that got caught underneath the claws of the ice bear that like just tumbles down the cliffside. And then all this, like, other than like the sound of the rushing water, it seems to kind of echo into the area. The stone like happens to hit one of the stupid beads on that goddamn net, and it like jingles slightly. And you see the person like obviously like gasp and like look up directly in your direction. You like freeze for a second, and you realize, oh shit, yeah, it's pitch black down here. They probably can't see me. Because you've seen creatures who have dark vision and whatnot. You can tell, like, just the way their eyes look, they clearly can't see. But when they, like, turn to, like, face you fully, and they start to kind of back up really slowly, you get, like, a slightly better look. They look feminine, mostly. And the way that they're moving and, like, the way that their, like, arms are, like, around themselves, you can tell that they are definitely injured. As they like very slowly back away, and they feel their way back out of sight from you. Eli, because of your position, as they back up, you can see that now that you've kind of got to look at them, you're able to like kind of follow them with your eyes back over towards that mound, and this sort of like edge of your dark vision is sort of where they came from, because it's not, you don't have like super far dark vision.
Right.
But like sort of just at the edge of it where it's getting pretty grainy, you can tell that they're like repositioning themselves back down into this mound of grossness, essentially, as if they've been hiding there.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say it.
How do I get back up if I go down?
You're gonna have to climb.
Mhm.
Altogether, the climb's 25 feet.
Yeah. How much can I climb per spider climb? Right now.
Spider climb, I think, just gives you a straight 30
Okay.
climb speed, if I remember right.
Mhm.
20 feet. So 20-foot climb speed. So if you use it and double move, then you can get back up there in one round. Or you can get,
Okay.
you can easily get down in one round, and then if you use another round, you can get up.
Shit, what was her name? Because we asked Roy. I know I didn't write it down. I'm a bad person. Beza the dude.
It feels like it started with an L, like Lume or something like that. I didn't write it down because I also assumed they were probably dead.
Beza Roy.
How dare we?
Who's Layla?
There we go. How dare we reasonably assume a thing that would totally make sense?
They could still be dead. Maybe they're a zombie now.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that's fun.
I think the cabin in the woods. It's sanctified now. No zombies can be there.
Am I in a position where I can cast a spell?
Technically, yes, you can.
Okay, because I'm gonna cast message,
Okay.
and I will message if I can target her and be like, Layla.
Okay.
That's not
Roy
jarring at
sent us.
all.
No, I'm not gonna say her name. I'm gonna say Roy's alive. He sent us. That's my message.
Okay. That's fine too. It's still.
I
funny.
think that's a little better.
I mean,
Um,
it still would frighten the crap out of me, yes, but that's better than us loudly going, Layla, and then the 8-8 going, huh?
Just thump 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 thump. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Guys, we woke it up.
So, okay, so you cast message. You do your best to try to point her out. Say, you said Roy's alive. He sent us. Pretty much immediately, you just hear back, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
And then nothing.
Language. Anyways, it's magic to talk back and forth.
Okay, who are you? What?
We don't have enough time to do all that talking. And then I'll just like pause. I'll send another one because I only have so much time. And then it's like, we're gonna try and get you out of there.
The reply is just, okay. What do I need to do?
Hang tight for now. Stay hidden. I'll come back, or I'll message you again when we have like rope or something we can lower down.
Wait, you're leaving?
We're gonna stay right here. We just need to get rope. There's more than one of us.
The reply is just kind of like stammering, fearful, incoherent response. But
yeah,
they don't seem
fair.
to move. You see like slight movement, but then nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Eli, do you let Sam know that she's scared, frightened?
Well, of course. I'm
Sam's
gonna
going
explain what happened.
Sam's going in.
Sam's going in. Dummy.
Lady in distress.
in. Dude,
Okay.
he's gotta try and help people.
So you're gonna activate the ability to climb down, and then
No, I'm jumping off. No, yeah, I'm.
boy, we're doing this again, huh?
Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah. And I'll just spider climb. Once I'm halfway down, that'll slow me down, right? No.
Nope. So I'm assuming you use a round to climb down.
Yeah, I got 3,
which
total, and
is
I haven't used
good.
any yet. So.
Because there's still water flowing and whatnot. Like that would be an incredibly difficult climb to just do by yourself. But with a climb speed, I still do need an athletics check from you because it is
Sure.
very difficult. Because you have a climb speed, you get a +8 to this roll.
Nice. I'll add that in.
Nice.
Yep.
So yeah, you start your climb down. Now, as you're doing this, you are effectively underwater because of just how much of it is pouring down over the top of you. Getting down this thing, you kind of like avoid the rim with the net and whatnot. Just barely. You're essentially climbing down a waterfall. You make it to the bottom. Kind of step all the way out so you don't have to step into the basin. Like pull yourself away from it. All of that just like 6-second period, you're completely soaked. It wasn't that bad as far as just like the force of it. Like it was a lot of water. Like you could feel it kind of pushing on you, and obviously if you tried to like stay put for a while, you could have got hurt pretty badly. But like since you're moving with it, obviously you were okay. Might be easier to get back in that space if you kind of climb around the water, but you didn't have much of that option to like come out initially.
Plus, if I'm carrying a person, I'll get back up to the top, and Eli's there to help with the transfer. I want to say,
Yeah,
rep person.
exactly. So you managed to get down there. Now you can kind of see everything that I described earlier. You can see like the 3 tunnels out. You already could see that the water was like flowing one way for the most part, but when you kind of step out onto one of the like mound areas. It's just barely above this water. You can tell that once you like step into the center of this area where the water's deeper and whatnot, probably about waist deep, maybe a little higher. Like, it's actually pretty deep. These like piled up spots were done quite intentionally. And then I imagine Eli is pointing you in the direction of where she was. So you start heading toward.
Oh, I'd leave Sherlock with Eli, by the way.
Oh, you left Sherlock. Okay.
Yeah, with Eli.
That makes sense.
He's not making it through the waterfall.
I don't think he would have gone for that. Yeah, he would have just flew.
Okay, let's go.
Even though he's blind.
No. Hell no.
Hell no.
Okay, so he's on Eli's shoulder or something. He's on Eli. He's clinging to Eli. So yeah, same. You get down there, he kind of points you in the right direction. You start heading that way. You can see all of this. Like 60 feet is plenty of dark vision to be able to kind of get the full measure of it. But now that you're down there and you've kind of got some direction, you can definitely see where she is. That she's just kind of curled up into the side of one of these mounds. So I guess you go like straight over there.
I mean, I'm gonna take the high spots, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You try to be
Also,
quiet as you do.
Just want to say, just for the sake of RP, so we all know what's going on. As soon as he started going down, I would have been like, Sam, dang it. And then, just so you know, like, don't do that.
Can't.
But yeah.
All right.
19.
Okay. So, like, I'm squishing along here. The ground is pretty wet, even though it's like raised above it. You can tell that like it's mostly earth. There's some parts that are like a little bit more stone, where it's just like uneven or whatever, and has been worn down or beaten down over time. That kind of stuff.
Ooh, that one feels like a branch. It's probably not.
Yep. Yeah, so some of it's loose, some of it kind of snaps or crunches under your feet, and you just try not to think about it too much.
Mm-hmm.
But you make it over to, excuse me, God, you make it over to where she is, and you see that like her eyes are like focused on where you are, but she's kind of retreated slightly because she obviously can't see you at all. It just kind of hears your approach. She was like being hyper aware. I don't know if you say anything when you get over there.
Just
I didn't hear that. Oh.
No, sorry, I was whispering instead of saying worship. Hey, it's me, Sam. I don't know if Eli told you that he did the message thing. Your arms are broke, right?
No. I'm hurt, but I can move.
I can use some. I got a little bit of magic left in me. I can climb up that wall back up the waterfall. If you can hang on to me.
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
Have you heard anything big moving around down here recently?
Yeah, there's a fucking monster down here.
Yeah, there is. Okay.
Yeah, there is. I know.
I can see.
I haven't seen it. It's just I can tell it's big. It came through to eat whatever was over there. I was hoping maybe they would drop something down that had rope or medical supplies or something that I could scavenge, but nothing.
Well, I guess just trying to like help her onto my back and just see if she can just monkey on the back of me.
It just climbs on and like wraps her arms around, and you can tell that there's a bit of weakness in it, and there's like a really tense kind of moment as she like climbs up probably whatever her wound is, but she just has to kind of tough through it because of she wants to get out.
Yep.
She'll say, it ate recently. It ate a lot. There was so much. Some of my allies, I know, dropped in with me. One of them saved me, but I don't think they made it. He said, he said he knew what it was, but he didn't have time to tell me, just that it doesn't eat often. So I thought now would be the time to look around.
That's a good
Ironic.
idea.
Can't really look in the dark. Couldn't light his torches, they're all soaked through.
We might have need for those later.
They're gone now. The thing didn't leave anything behind.
Well, shit. All right. We're gonna move quick going up. If I try and grab onto you, I'm probably gonna hurt you because I got these gloves on that have spikes on them. So I don't want to have to do that. So if you start slipping, still say something. I can try and heal. Mend you after.
Okay.
Is one of the stipulations of us bear claws. Can't hold anything. And yep. Can't really grab a person.
Nope. Sink well.
I have you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's holding on. You're gonna try to make your way back up.
Yep.
Cool. Well, she's a full-grown woman, so she weighs. She has weight.
How dare you? No,
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to see if that puts you at a medium load or not. Probably does.
oh yeah. Especially because my thing isn't balanced well.
Yeah, and your fatigue. Where the fuck is your goddamn character sheet? Oh, there they are. Okay. I have so much shit open, I was like, yeah, Sam's just not here. Alright, I'm gonna mess with your character sheet for just a second. Light load. Medium. Yeah, it puts you firmly in medium. Which lowers your speed, but a double move will still get you there. Okay. If you use another round of the thingamajig. Cool. So, in that case, since I'm assuming you're trying to go kind of around the water for the most part until you get to the end there.
Yeah. If I have to run both to be careful, I will.
You can be more careful if you want to use both, yeah.
Just because I don't want to risk her slipping off.
There's going to be a slight risk of that either way, but yeah, if you want to use both, it will definitely lower the DC for her.
Yeah, I'll do that.
By a lot. Okay. Where the fuck did I put the thing I needed? There it is. Alright, cool. So her strength check. Versus a pretty low DC. Okay. A 6. Yeah, since all she has to do is hold on to you, that's enough. It's just that she could have definitely failed it. And because you're being careful, because otherwise it would have been a 10. But, so you manage to get up there, you have to kind of crawl through that, last bit of where, the water's flowing, and you can, feel her, the grip on you, tighten as that happens, which, holds her breath, and you finally get all the way up there, stand almost all the way full up, and, pull yourself into the tunnel a bit more, where she can't really stand, so I imagine you, warn her not to let go or anything yet, because she'll just go sliding right back off and die, but, at least you're through the hard part that's down there. Cool. So Eli, yeah, you see him make it back up with a completely grunge-covered lady.
Well, she went through water.
She did.
Yeah,
Still
it's
covered in
still
grunge.
bad.
Yeah. She went through some water.
Okay. Well, let's get back to where we're going so we can get out of here before those Rakog show back up.
Mm-hmm.
We still haven't figured out where we're hiding.
What?
So that's the plan. Is you're gonna try to leave before the Rakog show up.
I will get down here. We're gonna get not where the Rakog are gonna be.
Gotcha. Okay. So you guys hustle your way back up. It is much slower going. Now, Sam, you're climbing with a person literally on your back that really can't make their own way up. So it's a much longer trip. I don't know if you guys report or say anything else to the others up there as you're coming back.
We will whisper that we're pretty sure we found Layla to them so they know. Or at least I will.
Okay. Anything from Lamia?
Oh, that's a pleasant surprise. Yeah, I definitely share that with Roy. I thought he was part of the Whisper, so.
Holy shit. Like she's alive?
Yeah, that's a good question. She's alive?
Yeah, we just say we found her.
Yeah. It was for wear, but breathing.
Yeah,
Holy.
she is, Roy.
Holy goddamn.
I mean,
okay.
if it is who they think it is.
I mean, she answered when I said her name, so I'm hoping it's her.
Eli says he's hoping it's her because she answered to Layla.
Could be a juvenile 8 in disguise.
Bye.
Slide back down.
But eventually you guys make it back up to the bottom of the regular part of the pit, where there's a little bit of light now. So, which as soon as she sees the light, Layla just starts crying. Just, holy shit, I can see something.
Oh yeah, she can't see that. That makes sense. Yeah, well, we're almost up to that hole. There's a bunch of Rakog up there though, so you're gonna have to be a little.
Yeah, okay. You hear Roy's like, Layla, hey. He's not yelling; he's just kind of speaking down into the pit.
Yeah.
I am definitely
shit,
paying
you're
attention,
alive.
though.
And she goes, "Oh, fuck you, Roy! Don't look at me right now." Okay, my bad.
That's...
But he's got like a big grin on his face as he like steps back. So you guys stay up there. Pandora, you're still listening very carefully. You still don't hear anything immediately. You just don't know how long of a run that is for them to like get back and then like for stuff to show up. But like, if they peeked in here, they obviously saw a bunch of dead bodies and all kinds of shit. Like, so nothing yet, but it's you can't imagine it's gonna take that long.
I wish I were Pandora. She had a way better
I
perception
said Pandora.
check.
Lamia, yeah.
No, I get it.
Because I said it earlier, so it got in my head.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys are at the bottom. They're at the top. It's to you now.
Okay, so what do we do? Are we going into the pit? Or are we going to try and leave before they come back? Which, time's passed quite a bit. They're probably going to be back here soon.
We have a good
Go ahead.
We don't have a good chance making it out of here now. We try and leave. I think our only chance is the pit at the moment.
Wait, we're going back?
Yeah, I didn't want to bring that up immediately, but
No. Why can't we just leave?
because there's like dozens of Recog.
They're still here?
Yep.
Fuck.
We killed the giant.
Take
though.
me.
Etten, we did not kill a giant.
The giant. The giant one. But yeah.
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 That's
The big one.
good, I guess. But you're saying we have to go back down there where that fucking monster is? I mean, we probably got some time before it bothers to come back up, but
Is there a way? It's got to have a way that it got in. That maybe we can get out. I don't know.
yeah, it did. I didn't see it, but our other ally was convinced of it. They sent their little familiar down further, cast some kind of spells or something, and they said it does go deeper. There's a lot more area down there. It goes north, maybe northwest, I think he said. There is probably another way out, yeah, but I mean, we're gonna have to get past whatever that giant clawing, snarling thing is.
Yes.
Wait, it's an 8-ank? How do you know?
Talked to him before.
Great. Yeah, we've unfortunately had to deal with them in the past.
Talked to them? Like you can talk to them? Like you can reason with them?
No, convince them not to eat me and to eat other people. I know that's wording it a little special. There was a whole bandit situation. I'll tell you later.
And I don't know how we could convince this one to give up its incredibly cush position of basically being a giant, garbage chute for these guys. It's free food. Why would it ever get rid of that?
Hard cut to Simpsons animation, not Simpsons, Flintstones animation, and he goes, "It's a living."
It's a living,
yeah.
The garbage disposal.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever we have to do. I just want to live through this.
We all want to live through this.
If it makes you feel any better, these guys are hella tough. They really cleaned up back there. I only got to take a, cursory swing or two. Gave him one for you. Thorfinn's alive. He's not doing hot, but he's alive. Fuck, you guys are a regular rescue squad. Too bad you're taking us right back into the mouth of the beast.
Oh, I promise you, if I could be anywhere else besides going down there, I would.
Whatever we're gonna do, we should do it. Time's not... I mean, it's a little on our side, but not that much.
Yeah. Well,
I guess we'll start making our way down.
You start getting Thorfinn strapped up so you can get him down there.
Yeah.
let's
Okay.
definitely get down there.
You rushing, or are you just trying to take your time?
Nope. Take time.
Well,
Because I don't know what's down there, and we're all really hurt.
yeah, I was gonna say we don't want to drop Thorfinn, so we need to at least take our time with him because I feel like any kind of bump or scrape and that guy's a goner.
Yeah, one con is real bad.
Yeah, he's in critical condition. might
Yeah.
say.
There's a
He
reason
has
he can't
two.
wake up. Toucan is also very bad.
Um,
You're gonna
while
say
they're
something?
alone and they're done, I'm gonna guide Layla over to where the water is coming in, and kind of be like, "Yeah, this is water right here is fresher than other water in here." Uh, you probably can't see, but there's some bodies down here. Or can she see now? I don't know how well.
She can see a little. You know, she
Yeah.
can't quite see the bottom, but like there's light coming in from the cap and the torch that Patty's carrying.
I'm a director there, so she can try to clean off some of the grossness if she wants. And also, I don't have to like have her on my back. Yeah.
Yeah. No, she finally gets down, starts like cleaning her hands off and whatnot. Cleans her face off, drinks some water. Just over there for a while as you guys work.
Okay, so sorry, I am going to see if I can do something really quick, and
Okay.
you can let me know if this will work or not. I have the spell Shadow Conjuration,
Okay.
which allows me to cast a conjuration, summoning, or creation spell 3rd level or lower, but it makes the thing shadow, right? I would like to cast the spell Spectral Scout, which is a 3rd level conjuration creation, and make a shadow bat to go scout that cave for us.
Okay, let me see. Find it.
It takes a minute to cast, so I basically just got to stand here and do it, but
Shadow Scout. Shadow Scouts are adventurers in the truest sense. They are scouts and rangers, but they lean heavily on magic. This is the wrong thing.
yeah, it's Spectral Scout. Sorry,
Spectral Scout. I was like, this is a class.
I said Shadow. It is Spectral.
It's my
Spectral
dark, edgy
Scout.
class. That I'm
I
gonna play
had
eventually.
2 things open. One thing said Shadow. One thing said Spectral. My brain just overrode it.
You summon a tiny spectral creature in the shape of the tiny or smaller animal of your choice. They always appear in your square. Creature emits a faint glow of color you choose at the time of the spell's casting, provides the illumination of a candle. So 5 feet of dim light. It has the same sticks as the creature, blah blah, but is incorporeal and has only 1 hit point. Spectral Scout cannot attack, but can otherwise follow any basic instructions that can be given to a pet or animal companion of similar intelligence, but without the need to make handle animal checks. Okay. Spectral Scout can communicate verbally with the caster, but can't be understood by others. A Spectral Scout can relay information it has directly witnessed with perfect clarity, including sights, sounds, and smells, but it cannot further interpret the information. For example, a Spectral Scout can report on how many individuals it sees, the direction they're going, and what equipment they carry. It can't tell the caster whether the people were friend or foe or their objective. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. 10 minutes per level. Nice.
Yep. So I would like to do a common bat, which is diminutive actually, so it's under tiny, right? So that works.
Yeah.
They have blind sense and low light vision and perception +6, so I feel like they would work pretty well for scouting.
Yes. They are excellent at scouting caves, in fact. Okay. So you spend a minute casting and finally see this little shadow bat that appears in front of you, just flapping around, slightly translucent. And you send it into the cave to try to like scout it out for you.
Yeah, I want to see if it can find, because I know it's on the northwest, so I'll be like, okay, I need you to go this way down into that cave on the northwest, see if you can find an exit for us, so that if we have to go through there, we know where we're going.
Okay. Flies
I also
off down
imagine for some reason that when it comes back to talk to me, it's going to talk in Aldwin's voice, and that's going to be really jarring, because it's a bat.
I was
right.
more worried that the Sherlock was going to see him just be like,
Chomp. Yeah.
Can
I exist.
That's totally free food, right? Free real estate.
Oh, God. Don't eat my bat.
Annie,
Okay, I have fixed our images. Okay.
Yay, fixed.
were you not imaged correctly?
Yeah, it was all fucked up. But I fixed it. It's good now. So yeah, so you send the bat in. It's going to take a bit for it to scout. And you guys are trying to take your time to get him hooked up. Neat. You've got him mostly secured. Not quite done. Not as finished as you would, like, you kind of like double checking some things. You're like, I should probably get like another one on like the belt here, so that way when we're lowering him, there's like, he doesn't like flop and jostle around, we won't want him to hit the wall or anything. Still kind of working it out. Would you guys all will hear, Lamia obviously first, like you can definitely hear something from like the beginning of the cave area. It's not voices or anything, you just hear like movement. But then all of you will hear the sound of like the beaded curtain moving very quickly. And you can hear several voices from the entrance. All that same language you can't hear. Just, oh, let's call it there! They're like just people are shouting at each other. You hear lots of like thuds and like things being moved around a lot. But you can definitely hear many voices beginning to accumulate out there.
Oh, this isn't going to be pretty. We gotta get going.
Okay, so what you say that, but what do you do?
Well, we still gotta carefully drop him down.
Mm-hmm. Do you just go with what you have, or do any kind of other thing?
Is there any other kind of other thing? Because my brain,
You sneeze? Look like you're gonna sneeze.
Yeah, I thought I was too. Let's see. Is there anything that can help me?
Raleigh doesn't know like Featherfall, right?
Nope.
No,
Okay.
Sure doesn't.
I am not a spellcaster.
I said Rahala, but yeah.
I don't
Oh.
have
Yeah.
a spell that will help me. So
She's like, look, I can make him smaller, right? It'll be easier to carry, sort of like I was that one time. His things will not shrink with him, but it means if we make a mistake, less ability to correct that. In other words, I can't
Right.
heal him if he falls, or you fall.
Right.
Not at all, again.
I
Shrink
think
him,
we're
let's
gonna
go.
just have to go ahead and do it. Yep.
She casts the spell. He just turns tiny, like she did, and unfortunately for him, naked. And his bandages all are just bloody, hanging in the air for a second. As like I imagine, Lobby, you like catch him really quick, like bundled in the in all of his stuff. And then you start trying to quickly climb your way down.
Well, Lamia wouldn't go down until everyone else went down first.
Okay. Do you send someone else down with him?
Yes.
So that would be, in this case, you probably don't want it to be Rahala.
No.
So
It
either
probably
Roy or
best
Hattie.
be Hattie.
Okay, so Hattie will grab him. Start sliding down the road. Just make room! Got like football carry on the guy. Slides down, then probably Rahala would come down. Unless you object. She does not want to be up there.
Nope, that's totally fine.
Roy is up there kind of looking at you like,
Go.
which one of us? Because
You
he's also
first.
ready to hold off, right?
Yeah.
Because you're hurt. You're way more hurt than he is.
I
visually.
am way more hurt, but I also have a chance to potentially take one down real quick.
So does he.
Mhm.
You
Yeah,
got a great axe now. And an ice sword.
It's true.
But yeah,
Mommy just says
if you,
go
If you tell
to
him to
him.
go, he goes very quickly. It is quite crowded down there now. You're all pretty squished together in this space. Of course, after the spell being cast and like all this like rapid movement, you're definitely hearing more voices beginning to approach, louder footsteps. Thankfully, you know it's going to take them a minute to like rig something up to get climbed up over that 20-foot cliff, but they're probably going to be able to do it. Because even when you guys were down there, you saw all sorts of like grappling hooks and ropes and other stuff that was down there. So like, they have the material to do it. It's just going to take them a minute. So you know they're coming, and then Lamia, you're last. Now as you're like climbing down, you realize there's not really a good way for you to fit down there with everyone. Not if everyone's like standing in this like same little area until people start filing out one way or the other into the tunnel. So you're sort of stuck on the rope ladder at like 5-ish feet above everyone. You can get down there, but it's going to be like everyone is crammed against the walls like sardines, and it's going to be tough for anyone to move.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Lamia will whisper, like, guys, I need some space.
Yeah, because unfortunately you have like your gear and all the other shit too as well, because you guys tried to like migrate, right?
Okay, climb on the ceiling.
Right, so Eli's on wall, ceiling, or
Yep.
like this. I guess the ceiling of the tunnel is what I'm
Yeah.
assuming.
Just
Okay.
trying to make space, yeah.
So
Eli,
that makes enough room that you can slide down there. It's still very cramped, but you can fit now.
Eli, can you pull that ladder down
No,
from up there?
no, I climb up and I like go to unhitch the ladder and go back because I was going to do that anyways. So that way we make that space and I pull that ladder and go. So if
Yeah.
the Recog want to follow us, they got to jump
Yep.
or have their
Yeah.
own rope ladder.
Yep.
Right?
And then they gotta fall down one by one.
Plus, we want to be able to reuse this rope ladder anyways because we got another hole to go down.
Yeah.
And in theory,
So-
we can, if we could set this up, we can hang out on the slope for a while because we have a ladder. We can kind of hang on, just for people.
Maybe.
Uh,
You will have to deal with the current, but
Yeah.
So yeah, Eli, as
How
you're
many-
like getting that unhooked, it's not like a quick. It's not just like you just
Yeah.
pull it up, right? It takes a couple of seconds, and during that, you can definitely hear some of the voices getting even closer now. They sound like they're on the same level at this point, so pretty nearby. As you can hear some of the footsteps approaching, you finally get like the ladder unhooked. It sounds like they're dragging things as well. You have to hear like dragging sounds.
The bodies.
But you drop the ladder down and start crawl your way around again. What do the rest of you do?
I don't have a pitton or hammer because that's not my stuff.
Can we go back into the Shadow Realm?
Only if we lose
Yeah.
a card game.
I could make us a Shadow Haven, yes.
Can that hold everybody?
Yes, up to 10
you
people.
have.
We have less than 10, right?
Yep. You have like 8.
Okie doke. So, in that case, I will cast Shadow Haven.
Sorry, we're abusing you for all your spells.
That is what I'm here for. I am not for damage. I am for casting things.
Open
Say that
shadowy-
we're blowing dudes' faces off.
little
I
shadowy haven
did
there.
do that. Yeah.
Okay. tell
I'm not
me
here
the
for
order.
damage. Shooting with an assault rifle.
Who's going in first?
That's right.
Hattie and
Who's going
Shrunk
first?
Guy, I believe.
Patty Shrunk Guy. Okay, who's next?
Let's go, Layla.
Okay, you send
Yeah,
Layla through.
injured people through first. Sure.
That y'all are included in that.
Yeah,
So,
Lamia.
You guys bully Lamia through third?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess. You mean fourth.
Yeah. I mean, technically.
Yeah, technically. 2 people went in at once. So.
Yep.
So there we go. So fourth, I guess. But I'm not counting it as fourth because I'm going by rounds.
Okay.
So that's Lamia. So Lamia's inside now.
Rahala in there? Did we say Rahala?
No, let's let her go in.
Rahala.
Okay. Roy, get in there.
Okay.
Okay.
I was going to say Eli then Roy, but yeah.
Sam, get in there. I'm the least hurt.
You
out of
have to be the
everybody.
last one anyway, don't you?
No, I don't. I'm
No,
the
he
least
doesn't.
hurt
Oh,
out of
okay.
everybody. Go in there.
So
Yep.
you bully Roy in,
Mhm.
and at that point is when a Rakag appears at the top of the pit.
Mhm.
And he shouts something, and you see him disappear for a second, and then hurl the dead body of a Rakag down at one of you.
Oh, fun.
At one of us?
Getting
Yes,
dead bodies thrown at us.
you're down in the body pit, so they were dragging
that
bodies
makes
over.
sense.
Well,
They don't want to come in.
I
So-
don't blame them.
I was wondering if they were specifically just throwing it into the pit or throwing it at us.
Oh, they spot you and throw at you. They're gonna throw at
Okay.
one of you. They're gonna throw at. They're probably gonna throw at Eli because he's unarmored.
Yes, I am. And I have not cast mage armor, so they will probably hit me.
So obviously this is an improvised weapon. So there's that. They do have the high ground, which is a +1. And their strength. Okay, cool. So they're working with a whole +1. They rolled really high.
That's good enough. Yeah.
Okay, so Eli.
This does enough damage. This has to be Erdnek the Kind's body.
Dude, I don't know if we could say he has like a throwable body. He's
Yeah, he's like disintegrated.
yeah, he was paste that got burned.
It's true.
Yeah. So, and obviously they haven't made it that far yet. They're coming
Oh.
from where you guys started, so they're getting those bodies. Okay, so there's just the whole ass person that he's throwing at you. So we'll say that's 1d8. Or no, we'd say a d10. It'd be 1d10 plus strength and a half. Okay. Right. Eli, take 9 points of bludgeoning damage
All
as the
right.
body slams into you. Like you can feel like the skull of it like hit the side of your head. You're like dazed for a second, like kind of stumble against the wall, and you're like trying to get as you're trying to like rush Sam through the whatchamacallit.
The portal? I
The
don't know.
5-foot square.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
little 5-foot square of darkness. He like throws that, and he like shouts something else, and you see him like look away for a second. Who goes in next? Do you
Sam,
try
get
to
in
like
there.
bully Sam in, or
Yeah, Sam, get in there.
Right, Sam, you rush inside, and then right as he's getting inside, Eli, they have time to throw one more body at you.
Okay.
I was wondering if, like, during the body throw, if that accidentally knocked Eli into the square.
But if they crit, then yes. It won't knock him into the square. It'll knock him in a bad place.
That bad.
I don't think I hit you at all.
A 7? No.
I don't think an 11 would hit you either, so I'm not gonna bother. So
That's a good choice.
yeah, a 7's gonna miss.
Okay.
So yeah, he hurls another body at you. You're like jump out of the way as it goes poof, it just splats on the ground, like kicks a bunch of water and dead people tea up onto your clothes and on your face.
Did you say
Which
dead
are-
people tea?
Yeah.
I said
And
it.
No.
your clothes shed it, but unfortunately, like it's still on your face, like in your hair a little bit. But then you, as I imagine, like pause for a second as he like turns around to like dive into the square so that they don't necessarily notice you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you get into the shadowy haven as well. Nice.
And I immediately cast prestidigitation. Flick all the gross stuff off. Just
Outside of the square.
Yeah. Which, as you're in there, it looks like you're just in like a weird goth version of where you just were, except it's wider. You got more space.
I really need to find out a way to get chairs in here as I just sit down on the floor.
This is Layla's like, this is kind of nice, I guess. How long's it last?
Oh, hours. Many hours. Long
That's
enough we
good.
could have a sleep if we want.
Yeah. Though I'm a little concerned I don't know how many bodies there are for them to fill this area with, but if we try to
There's
come
a
out
bit.
and we're underneath a pile of bodies, isn't that going to be a problem?
It'll take a little bit of shoving and pushing.
Luckily, there's a slide right there.
Yeah. It's also nothing that a good old-fashioned bit of force won't fix. I like hold my hand up. She doesn't know I have force punch. I know I have force punch. Just bodies.
I mean, yeah. I don't doubt your brawn, but
You should. It's magical force for sure.
right. Okay, so just thinking this through. Let's say you've got a way to get rid of a whole crush of a bunch of bodies. Sure. If they all end up sliding down the tunnel, though, that's going to make a lot of noise. We might lose our advantage of the thing not wanting to investigate since it's eaten.
Yeah. Yes, that is true.
Did I
in
hear a
fact,
lot of noise earlier?
I
No.
I actually think I'm gonna try and sneak my way out of this haven for a minute, and I can climb on the walls and stuff and scooch down that way a little bit because I have a little birdie, well, a bat, on a scouting mission for me. So I need to be outside of here real quick to get that report. Sorry, wish me luck. I'll try and keep the square we're in clear of detritus.
Okay. So you're gonna stealth your way out.
I am gonna try.
Okay. All right. Give me stealth, which will determine whether or not you have concealment against this next body attack. All right. Cool.
Oh, that was a terrible roll. Boo.
Flat roll. All right. You do not have concealment against this next body attack.
Oh, but I would cast Mage Armor before I left, though. I'm not stupid, so let me do that and see if it got off.
I'll allow it.
Eli's not stupid.
Okay, I dropped it. Yeah, I might be, but Eli's not.
They rolled really bad anyway, so yeah, they just throw a body at you. You're like, ah.
Okay.
But you can tell that whoever it is saw you again. They're just like,
This is-
hurls a body
Yeah.
at you.
I'm so tempted to like return fire, but I don't want them to come down here if I start blasting people's skulls off, so I'm gonna run.
Sam's
So you just
about
like
it.
skitter along the wall.
Yeah, but
Just hear it from the background. You hear another like loud splash, crunch. But cool. So you like stick to the ceiling for a while, out of sight.
yeah.
You definitely don't hear them go in.
Okay.
You do hear a few other bodies hit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you know that there were 3 of them thrown at you. When you came out, there were, you think, 2 more kind of just sitting outside that they maybe thrown while you were in the haven, which is 5. You think 5 is how many was outside before you get to the main battleground? But he threw a 6th body at you.
Okay.
They might have come back with some bodies.
Okay.
And then you definitely hear a 7th splat a second ago. Then you hear an 8th and a 9th before there's finally a pause. But obviously, once they get to the other side and you can see all those other bodies, that's a lot more to pile in here.
Gross.
And with 9, you do see one of them go like sliding past you down the slide. I don't know if you try to do anything while it's going down there so it doesn't get to the net, but
Now I'm just gonna let it hit the net. I don't feel like I can effectively stop it without potentially me also going down the slide. And I would not like that. My hands are what is magically adhering me to this wall. I'm not taking them off and grabbing that thing.
right? And then Eli was in the net, and
Yeah.
he was never heard from again. So
Yeah.
you definitely see it go like shooting by. As at a glance, you can tell it was a dead recog, probably from you guys. And then you hear like the loud, wet thud of it hitting that corner, and then a few seconds later, that like of it hitting the beaded net. Yeah, noisy. But you stick up there. Thankfully, there's quite a bit of a pause. Another few minutes passes. You can still hear some of the shouts kind of in the distance just echoing down there. You can't make out anything at all. Whether, even if it was in your language, you probably wouldn't be able to tell. You can just definitely tell there's voices out there. But finally, your bat returns. And says, it comes back to communicate to you. It's like, hey, yeah, there's another path, a long way. It goes. I went down the middle where the water was going, and there's a big area down there. It's deep, much deeper water, and there's light. There's a lot of light, and it's warm. I think it's hot light. And there was a thing there. There was two big things there. One big thing was still. It was doing like a still thing in water when it moves because the water's moving. One was that. The other one was moving because it was breathing, like. And then it did a snort because there was a loud noise. And it did like a snort. And it was kind of funny. But I got out of there. It was really big. But north of that, I think it was north, some direction out of there, there was a big tunnel that went a long way. Too long for me to go. I went part of it and then came back.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your help, little pal.
It's a really big area with hot light and a giant moving thing. You can see that the bat is like, it's doing like a bobbing motion as it says moving thing.
Yeah.
And then a breathing thing. I don't think they were the same thing. They were different shaped.
Right. So... Okay. Sounds like a boat, but not a boat. Anything in water, obviously. Bobbing, like floating.
Be anything.
Oh, boat! Yes, it was boating. On the water. It's doing a bobbing motion. It was boating.
Yes, boating.
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful. Okay. Great. Hot light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the light that you put on the end of a stick.
Oh, like fire?
Sure.
That's what I was thinking of the hot light. Okay. Oh.
The hot light was up high. I was surprised. I had to fly around it. It wasn't that hot, but it was hot enough. It was half between normal and hot. Whatever that word is.
Right, so warm. Got it.
That word, yes, warm. I knew it wasn't worm.
This is way
Oh,
off
I
topic,
can't
Patrick,
heat 'em,
but they have Worm on audio podcast ability now, where a bunch of people did voice actor stuff for Worm, and it's all fan made, and I'm at it.
Holy shit.
Listen to it, and it's really good. I know you told me a billion times that I should read Worm, but yeah, it's really good.
It's very good.
Okay, back to the thing. Sorry, you
I
said
need to
Worm.
read it. Yeah.
Anyways, so okay. Great.
The big thing, the big thing that's boating, didn't do breathing. It just did boating. The big thing that is breathing is less big than the boating thing.
Less big than the boating. Okay.
But bigger than you.
Much bigger than me. Yes.
Yes, it is very bigger than you, and is it's snorting. It looked it didn't like the noise,
Okay.
but its eyes were closed.
It's sleeping and it doesn't want to be woken up. I don't want to wake it up, so that's good. Okay. So you know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go cut that net down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to try to get it to not make noise, or
Yeah. But I don't know if I can do that.
you can certainly try.
I
What's the
can.
plan?
Well, so I was thinking, here's the thing. They're going to throw more bodies in. The slide's going to trigger. It's going to hit the net more times. The 8-ink's going to wake up because it seems fitfully sleeping and not wanting to deal with the noise. If we cut the net down to where it won't make any more noise, even if I just cut it down and it makes noise now, it won't make noise in the future. And then maybe this thing will stay asleep.
Alternatively, I could like bind 3 of these bodies together and it won't fit through that hole.
Yeah, but every time it hits, it's still gonna make noise.
Yeah. Might get stuck at that corner too. At least we'll have something softer to hit.
Is this meta talk?
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say he's still
Yeah.
out.
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing.
Oh yeah, my bad. Seem to have whispers.
I mean,
You
I
guys
do-
are in an extra
you
dimensional
guys are in
space, so it doesn't
Oh,
matter.
Because
okay,
we're
okay.
Technically in a different plane.
Yeah, that. Okay,
Okay.
that makes sense.
No, I'm not gonna mess with that right now, anyways, because I'm by myself, and as the pioneer of the buddy system, I believe I should adhere to the buddy system.
I guess. So, do you go back, or do you just wait
Yeah, I'll
where
head
you
back.
are?
I am gonna just kind of hang out and wait because I want to make sure I can clear off the 5-foot square if like bodies get thrown on it. So I think I am just gonna wait and like hunker down for a little bit and just sit on my info, listen for the recog. If I don't hear anything after like 10 minutes, I'll go back.
Okay. You definitely hear them. You don't hear them. It doesn't seem like they're in the same tunnel. You can hear them moving by and like shouting things at each other and whatnot. They are definitely here now.
Okay.
You could maybe assume that they're probably either figuring out a way to flush you guys out, or they might be trying to gather the other bodies, which is going to take some time.
Okay.
A lot of shit happened over there.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. Okay, well, with that little bit of info, 10 minutes, they don't come back. I'm just going to go back in the Shadow Haven and then explain to everybody kind of what I heard. So I'm going to be like, okay, so the 8-anchor is definitely down there. It seems to be sleeping. There's a boat, maybe, or something in the water that's like floating up and down. Doesn't seem to be alive. There's fire in there somewhere. It's up high. It's a huge area, really long tunnel, like longer than the bat could even fly. So if we can get down there and make sure that 8-anchor stays asleep, then maybe we can get out of here.
Oh, that sounds great. Sneaking past an 8-ink. Dink,
I mean-
dink, dink.
It is asleep. That does help.
Helps a lot.
If he wakes up hungry, there's a lot of recog bodies down there now. Or going to be.
All right, everybody, carry a body.
Yeah,
you only
well,
get one.
We
Go ahead.
Odysseus this sucker. We just tied to our backs like the sheep. No,
Guys,
that's a
I've
terrible
invented
idea.
a new.
That makes us a 2-for-1. But
Right?
no, I am hoping that maybe this thing has just been eating dead bodies for so long that it's got a little lazy and it doesn't want to hide. So easy food will be preferable to it than having to deal with meals that are trying to escape. Maybe it's fat and lazy. I don't know. I'm just fingers crossed.
Yeah, I think that's optimistic,
Uh,
but we don't
we
really
are
have
in
much
a
other choice.
yes, we are in a body chute in a cave with an 8 ank at the bottom. Optimism is all I've got at this point.
Well, we're gonna be here for like how long did it last, Eli?
I don't think we have that many hours. We should just get moving as soon as we can because this thing isn't going to sleep that long. I don't want to sit in here and wait for like 8 hours and have it wake up. The more bodies they throw down here, and they do sound like they're gathering the rest of the bodies, the more are going to slide down that slide and hit that net and make more noise. And my little bat friend did say it seemed irritated when they hit that. So if enough things hit that, it might wake up and try and do something to make itself feel better because it was sleepy. And Iodank's feeling better is like throwing bodies at walls and crunching things and snapping stuff in half and general giant temper tantrums from alligator beavers.
Yeah, wouldn't we want to wait until it's done that?
You would think so, but the problem is, how are we just going to wait? What if it stays awake? What if it stays stomping around? It's asleep right now. We should go now. We don't know when it's going to sleep again, if it's going to sleep again, how long it's going to sleep. Like,
Sam, you learned a little bit about 8 inks. Would you have an idea about that?
Uh,
No more than I've told you.
yeah. Besides trying to pull something out of my ass again, no. Last time it was really just like convincing them that there was somebody out there that thought they were badder and meaner than they were.
Well, it was not only that, but it was having the assistance of Wellmet to pretty much like prostrate to them and appease to them. They literally have a feat to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally they are not reasonable creatures.
Well, then let's fucking go already. And no, I'm not apologizing for that one, Eli.
You're cutting him based on what I said, which he didn't say that. I'm telling him what he said.
Well, I
Or
thought
what he
Sam
knows.
said not really much more than I've already told you.
I mean, I told him he doesn't know more than I've told him. He said, not other than pulling something out of my ass, and he was sitting there kind of hemming.
Yeah. I don't have anything I can really do to handle anything properly. Besides, maybe if we let these bodies run their course, punch a hole down there. It has more bodies to eat, but they go back to sleep. That's taking a longer time.
yeah, it's taking a really long time. And it's not like we're on a immediate timetable, but like we are on a bit of a timetable. I'm also not trying to stay in this friggin' hole forever. We only have so many supplies.
Yeah.
Layla will chime in and say, "Look, if we can get rid of the net, that might buy some time. Like, I was able to stay down there for quite a while, at least a few days now, I think, without it bothering to come up, and except for whenever enough noise was made and there was enough material for it to eat, which it just did.
Right.
So
So
we may be able to stay down there for a while if people need time to recover or mend weapons, whatever you need to do, as long as we're quiet and as long
Then let's
as
go.
that net's not making noise."
yeah, so let's go cut that net down.
All right. What are done with?
Yeah, sure. Let's see if we can figure this out, Sam.
Alright, so you two go. Let's see. Alright, so yeah, you pretty easily make it back to the net. I'm not gonna make you roll the same acrobatics, Sam, since you've traversed it a few times now. So you got a good idea for a good eye for it, but obviously
I was thinking about taking a recog toboggan, but
Recoggan toboggan.
Recog toboggan.
Anyways.
That turn's still gonna be a doozy, just so you know. But so you guys make it back over there. Like looking at it, cutting it is gonna be a pain in the ass. Like that's more risky than just trying to unhook the hooks on the rim and just let it fall. It's still gonna take a little bit of time, a little bit of doing. So the main concern there is just like if a body comes careening down while you're doing it, could be really dangerous. But
well, then I guess we better just start unhooking.
All right. So both. Well, so Eli, I know you're working on that. Sam needs to use his hands to keep balance. So Sam, are you gonna try to like secure yourself and then just help without the claws and then put them back on when you need to move, or
Monkey
That
fish.
sounds like the idea.
okay? This is that, or you could be on lookout for bodies coming to try to like intercept them.
Sorry,
That is a real risk.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just. What am I, a bear catching salmon going upstream? Yeah.
Trying to just slap that salmon out of the water.
You know what? Yeah. I'll try and.
That is a real risk, because like if he gets
That's-
smacked by a body while like hanging precariously trying to unhook these hooks, he's probably going down.
That's
I'll
probably
wait just
better.
after the big turn. Because
Okay.
That's probably
Like,
better.
Because they'll hit it to slow down, so you'll have a chance. Yeah.
yeah, and I can keep them there.
Smart. Okay. So that's pretty smart. So in that case, what a body does come careening down the chute, but because it like smacks into that wall, you do have like a chance to like kind of maneuver yourself to like keep it from just sliding straight down the other way. Maybe like hold it there with your foot for a second and like whistle down to Eli before you let it go, and it moves a lot slower, so it doesn't just like shoot into the air and smack him. So cool. You handle that. I don't need any checks because that was really smart to go up there the bend. Eventually, you get all of the hooks undone. And you just let it drop, or do you try to like do anything fancy? It's heavy, by the way.
I'm just gonna let it go. I'm not risking it. It's not worth the risk.
It does make noise. It doesn't make maybe as much noise as you're thinking it was going to when it like just hits the water like that. Probably because it's just not in the air, able to like sway back and forth and that kind of stuff. It's just one loud like series of clacks and crunches, and then it stops. Few seconds go by. You start making your way back, I'm assuming.
Mhm.
With Sam still up at the bend. You do hear echoing through the tunnel what sounds like this loud like huff. It's just
Oh boy.
but then nothing else. You guys make your way back to the haven. So yeah, I guess you could report your good work.
He really doesn't like it when stuff makes noise when he's trying to sleep.
Yeah. I can feel that.
Do you tell everybody it made noise, or you keep that to yourselves? For the sake of morale. It's up to you guys.
It made a noise, but it didn't make any more noise, so it went back to sleep. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay, so you tell people. Cool.
Great.
All right. Alrighty. Well, here you are.
Rock me like a hurricane. Yeah, but
Rahal is just sitting there kind of rubbing her temples. She's like, how did we get here? How did this become I mean, the Etten was bad enough, and now there's this.
Yeah.
Don't like it, but okay. How do we get down without cracking our skulls?
Rope ladder.
That covers 40 feet.
Mhm.
How long is the tunnel?
Oh, you're talking about the fun way. Well, I didn't put any up when we're going down because the time that it would take. We could put some pittons down, or we could have a rope down because pretty much you just got to be going pretty slow before you hit. There's a big turn down there that looks like it would crack your head open like a walnut if you hit it going too fast.
So I've got 2 pittons left. Total, it looks like.
And are you going to be able to shrink him again, Rahala?
I can one more time.
Just one
I've
more
also
time.
we've got plenty of rope because I've got 50 feet. We can make more rope or whatever. So we can also tie off at the top and then walk down the rope, like to have handholds to try and be safer. And then if we need to with him, before we shrink him, we can set the gurney. We can tie the end, and just kind of like shimmy down with him. So
Hydrate.
Yeah, hydrate.
That was the last of my tea. So good call on the hydrate.
Hattie will chime in and say, getting Thorfinn down is really the difficult part. I think if we work that out, the rest of it's pretty easy. Like, if we really wanted to, if there's enough bodies up there, we could just make sure they go in front of us, so that when we slide, we hit them, and then... Well, we have to find a way to stop at the end.
Right, there's no net now.
There's no net.
This is where I come up with the lashing the bodies together, right? That's not meta now, but like the hole's only about so and so big, and if we bunch them up so they can't pass that corner, it make a big pool of water probably up until. Yeah, so that would help slow us down. So we're also not just smacking into dead bodies.
A little bit of a stopgap, yeah.
I know I just killed some of these, but I feel kind of bad for treating them as material.
I would, but didn't you say they were going to eat you?
Yeah. Like people just said, yeah.
Hattie, how I feel about eating stuff, so...
It's pretty bad. I think it's okay
to
to be mean to their bodies for a little bit. It's a little mean.
All we're doing is accelerating the process that they will then be eaten. So we're just pushing the cycle forward just a little bit. We're giving it a nudge, just a tiny nudge. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing.
But yeah, it feels a little bad, but only a little. So we have to get him down first, though. It's the important thing. And if we can do that, then we can be less careful. But still careful.
Yeah.
I don't think making a net of bodies is that good. I think that's probably bad.
No, that's a great idea.
That feels worse.
I mean, it feels bad.
Do you think they're gonna throw the Etten down here?
I'd have to chop it up.
I really hope not.
Yeah, I highly doubt it because she was like the priestess person of this cult thing going on.
Suddenly
But
the
you
pit is
never know.
eclipsed.
Yeah.
No.
And Sam,
fit
she
me
had like
in
gold
the hole.
blood.
How big was the hole?
Did you see that?
I mean, yeah. I wanted to investigate, but we were also like fucked up. So you still got that too?
Yeah, of course
Still
I do.
got that toe. Oh,
Piper asked
questions.
how big a question.
Oh my god, questions
What?
I never.
Oh,
get
how
asked.
big is the hole? It's big enough. It's big enough to fit her.
Okay, I mean, yeah.
If they try to drop her in,
that is a distinct possibility.
it would take a lot more effort to get her through like the tight space that you initially have to like duck into. But like that would take some doing. Unless she's in pieces.
Yep.
That is
That's
true. That is true.
I mean, if I was a
there is
kind of
more than
listening-
one way to stick a body in your trunk. I mean, to get things in. Dolls.
Sorry.
But who knows, they might eat her.
Trucks.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting.
It's
to
like,
be
hey, maybe we'll get
honest.
magic powers.
To be used for some kind of ritual or whatever. But okay. Well, let's figure out a nice little rope shimmy system for Thorvin here. We can, if we do a guide rope where we pin it at one end so it's solid, and then we kind of do that at the other end, and we have his, like anything, if we can basically have people on the rope with it, we can just kind of slide down carefully, hopefully, because I can at least climb too, so I can have more control, and then we should be able to gently guide him down with a guide rope.
Okay. So that's what you guys are working on.
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, we'll take some time. Are you working on this inside the haven, or do you come out of the haven for it?
I mean, we have to come out of the haven to set the pitten. So
For sure.
I think I will do that. And then if we're using rope from Lamia's robe, they'll be making the rope, which also we should like knot every 5 feet, basically, so we have good solid hands. And then once that's set, I'll ask Sam to tie the rope off because I trust his knot tying skills over mine.
Mm-hmm.
If we take real life David into account here too, I am dog poo-poo at knots for some reason. My dyslexic brain is just like, I don't know, it's rope. What do you want me to do? Just like,
That's me in balloons.
Uh,
I cannot tie them.
Yeah, I could tie basic things. Like I can do like square knots, right? I can do like basic hitches. But when you ask me to do anything that is even slightly complex of a knot, I'm just like, blah.
Okay. So you guys will be mostly the people working on it are going to be out of the haven.
Yeah.
Okay.
Outer Haven. That's right.
Out of the haven. Cool. Okay, so it's going to take them.
Shut up, Moses.
Do you work faster or do they work faster? They got a lot of work to do over there. They know you're in there. Okay. Okay, so we'll say you get like the gurney together. You start to get like the work, like the rope properly like hitched to like that beginning of the slope and whatnot. That's fairly ready when you start hearing the approach of footsteps again from up top. They're
Right.
dragging.
Okay.
I don't know how you want to proceed, if you want to just try to keep going forward, or if you're going to like hide for a while, or how you want to deal with it, but
Well, because Lamia is one of the people that is out because helping the stupid knots and not knots, but the robe. Lamia knows she's not very good at hiding, but you know what? She'll go invisible.
oh yeah, you have had a day.
Yep.
You had one day.
Stealth time then. If Lamia turns invisible, I'm gonna try and become one with the cave wall.
Okay. Sam, what do you do?
His best. No,
That's what Sam's always doing. Good old good bean.
yes.
That's right. I'm out of tea.
You're sitting in the pit and doing the rope. I'm tying the knot. Or knots, plural.
Yes.
I don't know. Besides that, no, I can I have the arrows that are barbed that I can like hook a line to, but not a lot of like arrow stabbingness can help. I feel down here at least because it's rock. Maybe when we get to the pit or the bigger pit, waterfall pit.
You lost me a little bit. Sorry. Go ahead. Say that again.
Sorry, I'm thinking of how to navigate down. No, I'm just gonna tie the knots. Trying to tie the knots on the rope to assist on help and stuff. I'm just gonna try to assist.
Okay. So you're gonna keep working on the thing while the other two hide. This is what it sounds like to me.
They're hiding from what? Sorry, I must
The
have not
Rakog
picked
showed up.
Oh,
Yeah.
they jumped down?
No, you hear footsteps up above,
Oh.
approaching again, and dragging noises.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in the shadow realm, so
No.
Or am I not?
Oh, you were out.
Yeah, we're
Where
out.
have you been?
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah.
I guess I'll. We haven't done the pitting yet in rope at all.
You have done the pitting. You have the gurney. You have not gotten what's his face down it yet. It's like right as you've gotten that part done.
Yeah.
Is when they start approaching again. Because obviously you're doing a lot of work here. It's taking time, so they've had time to come back, and they know you're down here because they've spotted Eli twice, or they spotted all of you. Then they spotted Eli a second time and saw him skitter off. So
He's not out here with us, is he?
Me?
No,
Eli's-
Panda is, yes, but
all three of you are out.
okay, I was Torvin.
Corbin? No, absolutely not.
Okay, I was.
He can't
Just
help.
making sure.
Only the people who can actually work are. I'm saying this happens before you got him out. Like none of that's happened yet.
I guess I'm just gonna try and stealth too, and try not to be seen. Yeah.
All right, stealth check for everybody.
Did you want me to add the 20, or you just do the mental math?
We'll just mental math it. Jeez.
Okay.
Nice, buddy. Not nice. Which
Oh,
18? You're invisible 18.
Are you not? Are you moving or are you standing still?
I am standing still.
Okay, so that's a 38 because you get a plus 40 to visual stealth when you're not moving, when you're visible. That's
Yo,
funny.
I rolled a 7 on the die with no buffs, and my stealth roll beat Lamia's invisible moving stealth roll.
It's true. It's a good thing she's being still.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, so you guys notice, Lamia obviously doesn't notice that even though she's invisible, there is a snail on like her left pauldron. So it just appears that there's like a snail floating in the air. You're both like, oh fuck! Don't say anything. Just pretend it's not there. But Lamia, what kind of snail is it you don't see there?
Oh my goodness. Ah. Drop that
I know
down.
we're almost low. I'm gonna go fill this back up with water real quick.
It is. The shell is clear, as though to
God.
mimic Lamia's invisibility, and so it appears more like a slug than a snail
With a
with
weird body.
a gray body.
There's a gray body with like a weird translucent shell. Okay.
Yes.
I guess that makes sense in a place that's pitch black.
Yeah. Might even be soft shelled.
Mm,
Hopefully not.
tasty
That'd
for
be terrible.
Sherlock. Good old
Right.
Sherlock.
Cool. So yeah, you have a snail on your pauldron. Slightly giving away your position. But
Mm-hmm.
they can't beat a 38. So I'll just give you that. They cannot beat a 38 with their perception. The only check in here that they can possibly beat is that 19.
Yep.
So, flat roll. Nope. So one of them like looks over the side, looks around for a second, and they fixate on like the gurney and stuff that you've constructed. They try to throw the body at that to like break it.
Oh no.
Dicks.
Don't break my gun.
I mean, yeah.
Like at some point, Sam's gonna get fed up with this throwing the body shit, and he's gonna start shooting arrows at him every time they come up.
That's what I think of, is that that's like eventually I'm just gonna start magic missiling every head that pops over the
Okay.
edge of that.
Like just prepared action.
I mean, there's other shit they can throw in. If
Oh yeah.
you gotta keep in mind.
That's-
There's other
that's what I'm
shit they can
saying.
put in here.
That's why I have not agitated them yet. I do not
Yeah.
want like 20 dudes jumping down here either.
They just pour the whole fucking pot of stew down there.
Oh
Oh.
no, yeah, no, please no.
And we'll make the 8 hungry again. No,
It just fills up that little basin down like a bowl.
Yeah. Plus, they all have javelins. Like we learned that from the
Yeah.
first fight. These guys all have javelins. If instead of throwing bodies, they're gonna start throwing javelins.
yeah.
But he does throw a body. He rolls a total of a 4, which miraculously does not hit the AC 5 of your gurney.
It's a sturdy
So
gurney.
just-
Add a
lifts.
gurney.
Like hits like next to it, you see it kind of bounce. Reaches back, throws another body. Oof. These are both calculated in the same thing. And then like you can hear some like agitating back deeper, like he's like moving off to get more of them. If they're back already though, you know there's a shitload of bodies over there. Not all of them are burned to cinders either. So that's gonna get worse. But you do have apparently a moment of reprieve that he's like walked away for a second. You guys gonna try to like hurriedly get what's his name down there? Thorvin?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna try to like wait and thread the needle? Or do you want to thread the needle or you want to try to wait it out? Waiting it out, I can tell you, is probably gonna be pretty tough. Because you know they could fill this pit up.
Yeah, I'm a fan
Yeah.
of threading the needle because that was my stated goal at the beginning anyway. So I'd like to.
Okay. So who is trying to like just like slowly lower him down the slide thing? Who's on
So,
that?
I'm gonna be, since I have a climb speed right now, I'm gonna be the one assisting. So whoever's
You're
helping
guiding.
with the yeah, I'm doing the guide. So we know that.
Okay. So who's
I
doing the
got the
lowering?
gloves.
So Lonnie's
what-
doing the
Oh,
lowering.
I would say
Bullshit.
Lamia because yeah, I was gonna say Sam, you're fatigued, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, let's let
Oh,
Lamia. You're gonna have
yeah.
better checks.
Sam really would
Lami's
love
also
to
stronger.
take a nap, but you know.
Right. Okay.
Sam
and then
can run security on this, where he's gonna hang out by the hole just in case something weird happens.
You could do that, or you could try to like you can be on body
Oh,
watch again. 'cause
Yeah,
Lonnie
actually,
won't
you
be
need
able
to be on
do
body
anything
watch.
about it.
That's true. You need to be on body
Well,
watch.
she'll be
to
able to
make
like
sure
try to put her foot on one or something, but if she gets
Yeah.
like pelted, it could be bad.
You need to make sure no body slides down, because that's gonna be bad
Yeah.
for Thorvin and for me. It's gonna take us both down that hole with it.
All right, cool. Body
To
watch.
start taking the bodies and aligning them in such a way that it starts to make a dome of body.
You get a body igloo.
Yeah.
So Sam, do you try to do anything in the interim while they're lowering them down? Are you gonna like climb up and do something, or do you just wait down there and like hope to like knock a body out of the way if it's heading towards Lamia. Which would not be just like a sword swing, right? Like, you have to, like, kind of body check the fucking thing to get it out of the way.
I'm trying to think of how I can help. Really, that's all I got is to try and body check a body. But yeah,
Body check that body.
yeah. Other than like grabbing one of the bodies they've already thrown and just like using it as like a shield to try and like bash another one, you know.
Okay, so you're just down there ready to run security. Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing else in particular. All right, so let's see. Eli, you're helping guide, which, hey, honestly, it's the same check. So you're basically trying to assist. So I just need a strength check from you. So if you beat a 10, you add 2. As long as you don't roll under a 5, you're not fucking it up. Nice. Okay, Lamia, strength check +2.
I rolled exactly a 10 on the die.
You did. Is that with the +2? It's gotta be. Okay. Yeah, so you're having a pretty easy time of it so far. Did you guys have Rahala shrink him, or is he just a person on the gurney?
He's just a person on the gurney, I think, because if we
Okay.
we got to save the shrink for getting down the other hole, probably.
Okay. Just
That's
double
what we
check.
said. Yeah.
All right. Once we resolve this, we'll wrap. But cool. So you start lowering him. While you're having a pretty easy time, you can tell that Eli is like guiding it so that you don't have to worry too much about like trying to pull her one way or the other. Even though like there's water kind of tugging and moving things around, he seems to be doing okay down there. You got Sam back there, so you're not like having to be paranoid about what's gonna come down at you until, of course, you hear the like noises up there, and you're just like, I hope Sam's got it. So Sam, you see that Rakag reappear, and he lifts the like dead body of one of the other Rakag like over his head. Obviously, you guys aren't hiding this time, and you can see like the like momentary pause as you're just down there doing something. So it clearly like takes like he's clearly like, a little taken aback, but then he obviously sees Lamia is the one that's like preoccupied. He's just and he just whips the body down at her. You obviously don't understand what he said, but he was obviously yelling something at her, and then decided based on whatever he shouted that he was going to throw this body at her.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess in this case, we'll have you do a CMB check. Try to deflect this body. When he's really solid. So yeah, you like kind of set yourself as you see him like rear back to throw, and as soon as he like starts like putting forth that force forward, you can kind of tell the the trajectory of the throw. So you wait a second, and then right as he releases, you take like 2 steps and jump in the air, just like hit this body. It like tumbles, hits the wall, and slides down. He's just like goes back like he's gonna get another one. You can hear some more shouting up there. He doesn't go away. Like you can tell he sits nearby, so you know another one's coming. Lamia, and actually first Eli strength check, and then Lamia follow up.
Okay. Strong. I am strong. Be strong. Yes, with the
Nice.
strong.
All right, Lamia +2. All right, a little more distracted, but you're still having a pretty easy time. Thorfinn, I mean, he's a full-grown man. He's not light, but you're significantly stronger than the average person, and you have help. So, still going well. You're not feeling any like kind of crazy anything happening. Eli, you've gotten down to like where the bend is now, so you're kind of going around that. That was like the part you were kind of scared of. Like first part you were scared of because something went wrong and he just like slides down, smacks this bend. It's over, right? But now you're on to the last leg of it where you just got to get him down this like little bit of a corner over to the lip of this, so you can kind of start the lowering him down process. Okay. As you guys get to that, Sam, you see the dude comes back. He has another body.
Mm-hmm.
However, you see something kind of flickering and like moving like over near him, and you can hear this like crackling sound. And then you realize what you see flickering and moving is smoke as he lifts up a burning body of a Ragog.
That's not
It's a few
fair.
vitriolic words and hurls this one at Lamia. So give me another CMB check.
I'm shooting the next one.
Okay. 17, or keeping the 17. 18 is the target. Okay. So, yeah, this time, like, you see he's got this burning body. You're like, dude, come on. You, like, splash a bunch of the water from, like, the spigot thing over there, like, onto yourself as he, like, prepares and hurls it right over there. Like, slam into it. You can feel the heat off of it, but it's just brief enough contact. You just, like, knock it out of the way. It splashes into the water. You get spattered with a bunch of the gross shit from the ground. But you keep it off of Lamia. You keep the impact off of Lamia.
Yep.
He shouts something else now, like, obviously very furious. And disappears again. This time he seems to go further away. You hear a bunch more voices from close by. Luckily, you know, it was a pretty narrow passage through here, which is why they're not appearing en masse. But you definitely hear a lot of voices communing with him now. Last check to get to the bottom of this. Strength for Eli, as well as Lamia. Lamia, yours after Eli, of course, CP aids.
Yay!
Okay,
10.
take a +2. Exactly what you needed.
Oh, sorry. I was busy gifting in the Discord.
Right. So, okay, 20. So you definitely get him to that, like, not even quite a landing. You just kind of get him to that last part of it before it goes out into where the net was, right? Where you can see that rim. So you get him there, and then what was the plan from here? You're trying to do what?
So here we're gonna have to like secure him down. So we're gonna have to, and then have everybody else, and then we're gonna have to go together. But we have to get him here first, secure him to the side, and then get the rest of the crew.
Okay. So you call something up so that, I guess, in this case it'd be, or as you're securing him, do you wait until you're secure and then have Lamia get everybody out of the haven, or do you just shout up for Sam to do it?
I'll just shout up for him to do it because while I'm securing him, that's time they can move. It doesn't make sense to do it independently. You should do it at the same time. So,
thankfully, Sam, you think you have, you know, at least a few seconds before they get back.
Yeah.
So you can like peek into the haven and be like, "Fucking, let's go!" Get everybody out. So everybody like piles out of there really quick, and you need all of them to get down there. So, how are they getting down?
so
They're obviously going to get to where you are by climbing down this, but how do they
we have
get
that
to
guide
the
rope. Sam, you're probably still gonna have to play body defense as well. For you can stand by the bend again, right? But once we get down to that point, we're gonna have to rope ladder it.
Yeah. Also, I'm
Okay.
fucking shooting this guy with a fucking flaming arrow. And then next time he shows up, I have the fucking strike, the quick strike ones. I've
You're welcome to. I just, you know, that's.
Yeah. I'm proving a point. Well,
You certainly
You
are.
can only throw so many bodies at me. I was like, you know what? No more. I said no one could throw a body at me, but after 7, that was where I really drew the line.
throw a body at
No,
me,
it was
shame
the
on you.
fiery body. That
Throw
was the
That's
two
really
body.
what it
bodies
was.
at me, shame
Regular
on me.
bodies are fine.
Throw throw,
Once you throw
several
a flaming
bodies.
body at me,
Yeah.
that's when we cross the line.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's either that or I light a smoke stick to create a thick smoke and
I
just
could have smoke
cover the
screened
area.
with pyrotechnics. I didn't even think of that. That was smart.
Could have.
I should have done that.
I do have the smoke stick. It's not a bad idea.
It's up to you.
No,
So
fuck it, I'll do
everybody's
that.
Piling up. You're gonna light a smoke stick and throw it up to the top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, hear me out though.
Subtract smoke
What
stick.
if I ghost sound an A-Dank and then silent image an A-Dank and pretend like it's coming up the hole and scare the piss out of him? Anyways.
If you want to do that, you're welcome to.
No, because I'm already all the way down here. I'm not climbing back up. We're
Yeah.
going.
You're like, huh. I guess we're moving anyway. We're moving faster now.
Yeah. Oh man.
Alright. So, alright, you guys are working on that. Trying to get everybody down this rope. You have somebody bring the rope ladder. Whoever you send first, I guess, brings the rope ladder. So you try to like move that along very quickly. You are able to get everyone down who's going all the way down before the next thing happens.
Okay.
So to be clear, that means that now your party is... So everyone is at the bottom of the thing except Eli, Sam, and Thorvin. Because Lamia doesn't have like a way to just sit up there unless she's hanging onto a rope, which doesn't really do her much good.
Yep.
Okay. And then Sam, you're hanging at the bend doing body defense. and then, okay. Alright, so then you have Rahala shrink dude so that you can like lower him down easier. Okay.
Yep.
Sam, I need exactly one reflex save from you. As your body does come careening down the river area.
You said reflex, right? Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Pretty good.
You do have evasion. All right, good. So that means, because obviously you're using your hands to like keep yourself on the wall. You reach out with your foot, and you're gonna like stomp and like kind of stop this body. And you realize there's just a bunch of like wooden spikes that have been like driven through it in different places. So that if you were to like, so that if you were to body check this one like you did the others, it would hurt really fucking bad.
Them creative, wily recog, man.
So even stomping on it was dangerous, but because you have evasion, like you notice them and you get your foot kind of wedged onto a spot that there's no spikes. It's just like, are you fucking serious? But you've stopped it for now. It's just like sitting there getting pushed by the water, but you can hold it. As they finish what they're doing. And we'll just say that the rest of the time, because you stopped that last one, you guys are able to get him lowered and then finally make your ways all the way down. And you know, Sam, you're able to let that last stupid fucking body go, and it tumbles in, lands in that little basin. Yeah, you're down there. You're
right.
in the main confluence there. Congrats.
This might be the definition of out of the frying pan and into the fire. This might be the exact definition of that word. Or of that phrase.
I think this is like we were the like chicken nuggies on the dinner plate. And we have escaped the dinner plate.
Now we're the
Harley's
chicken
in
nuggets
the
on the
room.
floor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a very hungry dog.
Yeah, there's a dog somewhere watching intently.
As long as we're
knowing.
not Banana, we're okay. Because Banana's summon Harley.
Right?
Other food he is attentive and wants them. Banana's summon that boy.
So So here's my question, because we're about to Grungel, we're about to wrap. I have just one question for the group so that we know kind of where we're going to resume. Is the plan now to like wait in this area and try to get some rest, or are you going to just like try to push forward and see if you can sneak past this 8-ank somehow?
So I want to try and get past the 8-ank if we can. I think that's my vote, but I'm willing to be outvoted because we can Shadowy Haven again and hide from the 8-ank.
I used my invisibility already, so
time.
Yeah, you can.
Because my Shadowy Haven's like 18 hours, so we can wait until it fills itself back up. Hopefully, if it gets hungry, and then shove off, or we can. I don't know, because I don't know how long it's gonna be asleep, so I want to go now. That's Eli's thought process.
You don't have to debate it now. Just if the other two of if either of the other two of you would prefer to do it differently, then we'll just table it for next session for RP.
next session and then.
Damn, I'm to take a nap.
Okay, so we'll do it RP. We'll do it in RP next session then.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for
Because
sticking
Sam
with us,
also wants
everybody.
his healing spells. Sam wants a lot of shit.
I mean, yeah, y'all are roughed up. You know, it was tough.
Yeah, I want to not fight an 8-ank though.
If I have to fight something, I want to not be fatigued, basically.
Okay, am I
Makes
good to
sense.
choose the snail pole?
All valid points. That is all the rolls. Yes.
Yep. All right. Well, thank you
Exit
everybody for joining us
screen.
as we go to figure out
Exit
wherever we're going to
screen.
raid. I just want to say, if you want to, you can reach out to us on all the social media platforms that exist, including the new one, Blue Sky. We have a social media platform for that now, apparently. And then I say that like I did make the post that the show was live on it. Anyways, that exists. And then YouTube replays the videos go up every Monday on our YouTube. Do all the like commenting and things that you're supposed to do on there for engagement. But also, you can check out other content we have on our YouTube, like lore videos about the world, or our one shot that was actually more than a one shot, and let us know how you like that kind of stuff, and we can do more of that. We also have a Patreon, which is patreon.com/unnatural_1s, and right now you can get in at every tier for the low price of at least $1. Of course, you can also give us more. We would like that. We have podcast content and writings, hangouts. There is a Patreon game that is currently running, but there will be more in the future, I'm sure. Like, all this stuff is available, and you can come see that and say hi. And then the Discord, you can command Discord to get the link and pop in there and get more of us all the time. I think that's the
You
place.
sure can.
You can Lost in the Shoe.
Exclamation point Discord.
That's right.
Yeah, there it is. But yeah, that's us. That is it. So I will see maybe some of you tomorrow on Lost Initiative, where we're fresh off of also surviving our own harrowing experience, where we didn't get crushed by an Indiana Jones boulder because I'm smart. There's actually definitely a team effort, but we did make Koa struggle to lift an iron bar out of the way, only to then find a secret exit. So he might still be mad at us for that. But we made it, and our torch didn't go out. So yeah.
Yummy.